All right. I think we're good. What's going on? Warframe news on dev stream. Yeah. Oh man. We're gonna have all kinds of problems with this stuff today. So I'm on a different computer. So we'll just have to see how everything like loads up. Some of my settings carried over. Not everything has yet. And I'm also like running into a couple of other things that I gotta fix as well. Maybe am I a little bit too loud? Where's my where is my thing? Looks like I am slightly. Let me bring that down. Right here. Right here. Yep, there we go. All right. That should be about right. Keep me from peeking. Keep me from peeking. The PoE one is something so many people saw coming due to the wild mismanagement at GGG, but man, it's still depressing. Yeah, I'll talk about it. I have a couple of different perspectives on it. I think that it's two sides of a fandom now. It's part of it. Petition for leg to buy stickers that say pavement princess and stick them to random people's trucks. Why? What? Why would I do something like that? Gotta say, your videos are always exciting because something always happens after they drop. Like, what the why? Why does it happen? Why does it happen like that? Why does it happen like that? Like, I post the EA video and like literally, I'm talking like the day, like it goes live and then like an hour after that video goes live, all of a sudden it's like, BioWare, things happen at BioWare, right? And I'm like, well, hey, what can I say? It feels good to be right, baby. That's what it feels good to be right. Oh man. After they legendary drop, yeah. On your new video, 1915, I knew that your cat was gonna hop onto your new PC. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is that like, so I have two of them now. I have like, this is my build. This is the PC that I built here, and then I have the Starforged PC here. And yeah, ever since the second PC appeared, he's like, oh, so this one's my seat now, right? That's what you bought this for. That's what you have this for. Maybe you have the ability to talk things into existence. Don't feed my narcissism and make me feel like I'm the main character. Long viewer, first stream watch. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. How are you? Cat's fur in the PC classic. Who are you telling? Like that's the thing. Like that PC ended up not being like too bad for it. I don't know how bad this one's gonna be. Like so far so good. I'm not seeing too many issues with it. But yeah, you have to be pretty. You have to be kind of on it when it comes to like cat fur, or you have to just like strap like 40 fans to your PC to be able to keep the cat hair out. Watch your last video. You're killing it. Thanks, man. Yeah, things have been going really good, actually. Like, really good. Like, I don't know. I would be honest with you. If I could try to pretend like I have a plan, I literally, all I do is I just go, what do I feel like talking about today? Oh, this is interesting. And then I start like reading articles or I research it. And then I start to, theorize some different things. And like I've talked about this, like a lot of people know this. Most people know this, but like, so I have a weird background professionally, right? So like I went to college for video game design first. Then I dropped out because I was like, I just don't have the fucking skill for this. I just wasn't a good enough artist, to be honest with you. I could have gotten better, sure. But I was traveling to school. Like I had to commute, and my commute was like an hour and a half. And I had to work full time to be able to like pay for books and stuff like that. And after a while, you know, you see your friends doing fun things. Like you literally just cannot have a life. And I fell behind in studies. I dropped out and then worked full time instead for a few years, went back to school for business, and I finished for business because it was, because I found, for whatever reason, and I don't know why, I guess I just have the fucking brain for it. But like I understand the market very well. I understand business very well. I understand customers and needs in like in any given industry and things like that. Like I have no problem understanding those kind of things. So like I'm gonna be real with you guys. When I went to school for when I went and got my business degree, I didn't study like at all. I don't like, there's like maybe a couple times I remember ever even reading any of the material. 9 times, like outside of the math stuff, like some of the math stuff, you know, you take the time to learn accounting and stuff like that. But everything else, seriously, I didn't read anything because I felt like most of the answers and most of the conclusions that you come to are pretty common sense. But yeah, then I got into construction. But I just couldn't find work, and I didn't know like where to even apply or anything like that, if that makes any sense. And well, I mean, to be fair, I was in construction while I was going to school. So I was working turnaround work, traveling the country, working. So if you guys don't know what turnarounds are events, is what they like to call them. They're construction events, they're maintenance events, where a contractor, a major contractor like the company that I worked for, will go to a power plant or a manufacturing facility or a oil refinery, and they will shut down all services, and then we will hire in like, you know, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 plus people to come in and work on all of the equipment, install new equipment, you know, change different things out and stuff like that. And we'll work anywhere from like 35 to like 55 days straight. Sometimes it can go a little bit longer than that, but I seriously mean you work 35 to 55 days straight. It is 12-hour days, 7 days a week. You get 1 day off every 14 days. That's how it goes. So I went and I finished school while I was doing that at the same time, which was, I'll be honest with you, that was that was psychotic behavior. It wasn't healthy. But the idea was, and I had to like talk to the company that I'd worked with, and I was with them for quite a while, and I was like, I would like to work in, you know, contract management. I would like to work in marketing. You know, I wanted to like transition like out of the field work because I thought it was a really good idea to be able to get like management field. Like, this is just like how my brain operates. I thought it would be a good idea for me to get field experience, understand what's actually happening on the ground before I ever tried to like move up a corporate ladder and get into a more, you know, desk job position or something like that. I wanted to have a better perspective on what it actually looked like to be within inside of an industry that I was going to work in. And then I went, graduated, you know, hooray. I got my degree in business and marketing, and they never had an opportunity for me. What ended up happening is such a God, dude. I feel so bitter anytime I talk about it. What had happened was I got hired into a construction company that was like, it was a fucking dream job. I was highly valued. I loved the people that I worked with. Everything was insane. Like, it was so good. My boss was like the coolest. My boss's boss was fucking awesome. He's the guy that actually like poached me. He found me on working for another company, another third-party company, and he took me from them. And I was treated well. I was paid well. I got basically, it was like the dream job. It was perfect. And then on top of that, I had this like fast track, this road to progression where I had like literally no ceiling. I could, you know, I could, you know, take all kinds of promotions and have an awesome career path. And then my boss's boss got an opportunity to take a promotion. And then when he took a promotion, at the exact same time, the owner of our company, or not the owner, the president of our company, stepped down, left the company, and a new guy took over that was from the East Coast. And the company that I was working for was out of the Midwest. Completely different sensibilities. So this East Coast guy comes in as the new president. Things change entirely. Instead of it all being like buddy, everybody feels like they have a knife to their back, because that's how those guys out there on the East Coast run. It's not about working with people. It's about who I can step over to get to what I want, who I can step on top of to grab the things that I want, right? And once that shifted, all of a sudden, like, the entire, like, culture of the company just vanished. Like, everything that was great about it wasn't good anymore. And like, I still kept working, kept doing my thing, and I still had, like, you know, there was still the promise of something greater, you know what I mean? And then I ended up having to work under, like, a different, they transferred me out because of, like, COVID happened. We lost a bunch of work because of, you know, contracts dried up and stuff like that. And they sent me out to go and work with, in a different district under a different area manager. I guess it's not, a regional manager is what it was for California. They sent me out to California to work. And that guy was also from the East Coast. And the minute that I met that dude, it was one of those things. And I never thought I'd be one of these people that ever have to experience something like this. But it's like, it's just one of those situations where you meet somebody and you're like, oh, we're not going to like each other. And like, this dude had it out for me, like, the minute that I got there. They thought I was a spy from corporate. They had already spread out this whole rumor before I'd even landed, before they'd even met me. They came up with this whole story, this whole idea that I was like a spy from corporate, and nobody wanted to talk to me or have anything to do with me. And then when it came out that I wasn't, well, it was too late. They already didn't like me because they'd already came up with that narrative in their head. So then it just kind of gotten worse from there. And like, I mean, I was treated pretty fucking badly, to be honest with you. A lot of shit that I had to go through where, like, you know, they were taking hours away from me and stuff like that. Projects I wouldn't be able to go on. Anytime they could cut cost out of a project, and that it was me if they could, which is crazy. Like, I lost so much money because of it. And then finally, when like the opportunity came for me to be able to, this is when I graduated. So once I graduated, I was like, okay, fine, I can move out of this position. And I was like, hey, you know, I need to, it was my senior, what was it? It was like my last term, and in it, part of it was for me to do an internship. But it wasn't really like an internship. It was just for, like, you know, you just had to job shadow basically somebody for like a couple months or whatever, while you were still doing your other work. And I was like, hey, you know, I only have to work 4 days a week. On my 5th day, can I work with our contract guy and just follow him around and help him out? And I'm like, you don't got to pay me for it or anything like that. I'm already salary to begin with. It's not that big of a deal. And he's like, why would I do that? I'm like, what do you mean? Why would you do that? I'm like, that's been like the whole plan with the fucking company ever since I got a job. And he's just like, maybe you should figure out how to do your job first before you think about trying to do a new one. 6 years with this company. 6 years with this company, and this motherfucker says that. I was like, it was like the worst feeling in the fucking world, dude. Because the thing is that, you know, you don't even know where to go from there. You don't even know where to fucking go. Like, you had this whole idea. I already had a plan set up. I'm like, this is what I'm going to fucking do. And it would just evaporated in a fucking moment hearing that. And then after that, I then realized that I'm like, I don't even have anybody left to turn to in this company, because they ended up getting rid of the other people that I'd worked with. All the people that I like had hired me at that company, all the people that liked me were all gone. And now it was all replaced with all these guys from like their East Coast office that didn't want to have anything to do. Like, they were really just, what they were trying to do is they were trying to rout out anybody from the original organization. It was just a full-on takeover. 6 years doesn't equal knowledge. What do you think I fucking did? Sat there with my hand up my ass? 6 years equals experience. Yes, it does. 6 years with the company, I never had a single fucking issue. Not a single issue. Not a single problem. But yeah, so I mean, it was a really fucked up position to be in. And then once they ended up having, we had a, found the East Coast guy. No shit. Then once, we had a big project that went bad. And then once we had a project that went wrong, that was pretty much like their move to be able to get rid of like whoever they wanted to. And I was on the list of names that they wanted to smoke. Lucky for me. Very lucky for me. I just so happened to have a little side hobby that I was doing where I was making YouTube videos. And yeah. I took a chance on that instead. To be fair, I've worked in places where some of the folks are there for years and still don't know how to do their job properly. For sure. For sure. But I was competent at my job. Life takes wild turns. You fucking telling. Who are you telling? In that same year, I mean, think about this. In that same year that I got let go, I said, okay, well, you know what? Then so I developed my new idea. My new idea was like, okay, I don't have a job anymore. What the fuck am I going to do? And I'm like, well, I want to work in marketing or I want to work in business. And I'm like, the only choice that I have is I need to build up a resume somewhere because I don't have any like business experience outside of like project management and stuff like that. And then I don't have any marketing experience whatsoever. So I'm like, well, how about this? I'm like, I already have a nest egg. I've already saved up a good amount of money. Why don't I just like go hard into this YouTube channel that I have? Which, by the way, when I did that, I only had like 25,000 subscribers. I was not a big YouTube channel. I'm gonna put this into perspective. Hold on a minute. Legendary drops. I'm gonna show this to you guys. Like, this is how insane of a fucking gamble this was. Because you guys see like where the channel is today, right? Like you see like what the viewership and stuff looks like. Yeah, here you go. Okay, there's that. I need to get my face back. Where's my face at? Oh, it's over here for some reason. Why am I so small? There. Yeah, I knew some of my settings are gonna be back. There we go. There we go. Yeah. So when I took the gamble, like I was only getting like, look at this, like 15k views, 27k. This did really good. 168k, 16k, 45k, 50. Like this isn't enough to pay bills, by the way. I hope you guys know that. Like you don't get paid that much off of YouTube videos. But like this is when I chose to take the gamble. And then the minute that I did, then all of a sudden I dived into like Pal World, and Pal World like really popped off for me. I did really good with Pal World videos. And then Helldivers 2 came out and that did really well. And then I just played a bunch of other shit. But yeah, that was 220. It was 225 subscribers. 225 subscribers ago. Who's ready for higher prices tomorrow? I don't think it's gonna happen. You know what the funny thing is that you know, looking at it in retrospect, when I think about Grand Theft Auto 5, I don't think that they're actually going to be increasing the price anytime soon. Maybe they will. Madman, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that, brother. Helgren, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Big love, baby. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the support. Do you think of doing gaming journalism? I guess, isn't that what I kind of do already? Right? Any chance you cover EVE Online? I've never... Do you know what the funny thing is? All I know is that EVE is space. It's a space game. I don't know anything about it. Thanks for the great vids. Nice to see something where somebody actually put some thinking into it. Hey, appreciate it. Want them T-shirts to drop? Who the fuck are you telling? I have them reworking the designs because I ended up walking back on part of the design that I wanted to part of the design. It doesn't really make a lot of sense for me to make like shirts that actually have like nothing to do with the YouTube channel. So instead, what it's gonna do is I'm still gonna do like the four fantasy class designs, the 4 D&D class designs for the shirt, but it's gonna have like the channel name up top, but it'll be in like a band logo. It'll look really cool. It'll look really cool. You're the best games journalist out there. Thank you. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 base game is like $90 on PlayStation. Where the fuck do you live? That sounds like a very Australian thing. Is this your full-time job now? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, because the original idea that I had, well, I'll finish the story real quick. So the idea that I had is that I'm like, okay, I only have 25,000 subscribers on YouTube, but I'm like, if I could work really hard and I could just continue to make some videos and maybe like grow the channel to like 100K or something like that. If I could do that, then that would be good enough for me to be able to use on a resume to go get a job in digital marketing. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I could go be a brand manager for a company. You know what I mean? I could go like, oh, hey, you know, you want me to start like a YouTube channel for like whatever your thing is or whatever, and then I go manage that for a company or something like that, or I go work for a talent agency that runs like things for content creators and stuff like that, right? Because I'll have firsthand experience. I have a portfolio where I can actually show, hey, this is what I did for this. Maybe I could go get a job in game journalism. Who fucking knows, right? I would just, you know, I was like, if I could build this channel out, I can use it as a resume for me to go get a job. That was the whole fucking thing. And then it became a job. And then it became a job by itself. And it was able to support me.
At least you didn't have to fact check a 6x0 learn when you are being broken down.
Nice to know that didn't get fixed. Nice to know that didn't get fixed. I thought that I'm like, if I like, you know, reinstall everything on a new computer, that it would fix the fucking voiceover, but it's still the same one. At least you didn't have to fact check e-learn being broken down. I don't know what that even means. Thank you for the super chat. I enjoy you and Legacy Kill It HD's videos a lot. I don't really like, you know what the funny thing is? Like, do you guys know what I actually watch? Like, I don't really watch other YouTubers. I watch Twitch streams. Like if I'm playing a game, I'll pop into like Darth Microtransactions chat and watch him play for a little bit. Suicide Zero? I don't know what that is. And then I will hop in on like Asmongold's stream every once in a while, check him out and see what's going on over there. Usually I do that like in the morning when I'm having breakfast and stuff like that and chilling. But like on YouTube, like 9 times out of 10, I'm watching crime documentaries. I'm watching crime documentaries or like post-mortems on like failed content creators or like lol cows. Like just like drama content, like straight up junk food. That's not like, if I'm watching YouTube, that's usually what it is. At this point, the JP donate voice is just part of the channel image. True. Turkey Tom, yeah. Ooh, like pirate software. Man, I tell you what, there's people in the Discord that have been talking about that a lot recently, talking about like the pirate software stuff. I haven't personally like pulled up a lot of stuff on it. Like I've seen it like in passing and understand. I'm sorry. I just caught this out of the corner of my eye. Fuck, that's good. Oh shit, that caught me off guard. Oh, that got me good, man. Man, that's fucking gold. That's gold. I'm gonna save that. I might use that for something. God fucking damn it, that's so funny. Oh man. So anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I'll have to check this out. I want to see what the new Warframe stuff is. I haven't played in a while. Did you see the dev stream? No, I haven't been able to catch it. No, I haven't played Warframe since last time I played it on stream. I've been so busy, man. I've been so busy. Whether it was like whether it's all the games that I've been playing, and when I mean by all the games, I mean Path of Exile, and then just videos. Videos have been rough lately. Like I've been kind of going through this like weird thing where, you know, when I left for the holidays and then I came back, it was like really hard to get back in the swing of writing. So I had a hard time with that. And then after that, now all of a sudden, and I'm not really sure exactly where this is coming from, but now I'm taking like a lot longer to work on my videos, especially in the writing phase. Like writing, I took like 12 hours to write. I think I wrote for like 12, maybe even like 16 hours when I did the EA video. Did you watch the dev stream? No, I haven't seen it yet. No. Summary can be found on the Warframe Discord. I also linked it in the React channel of your Discord. Okay. We can probably take a peek. Take a peek at that. Soulframe dev stream was good. That's cool. That's cool. People need to go make games because they love it, and it'll be a product people love. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Lance's 60 FPS Bloodborne mod got DMCA'd. Yeah. I don't understand what... So, it was Lance's mod... that was just for... Was that a PlayStation mod? Was it a PlayStation mod, or was it for PC, or was it a PC mod? Because I thought that the Bloodborne PS4, PS5. Okay. Jailbroken PS4. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was about to say, and I'm like, because if they were like, I'm like, that wouldn't make any sense if his mod would be for the version of it that exists on PC but totally doesn't exist. You know what I mean? That one. 'Cause I'm like, you just build it native, right? Oh, it's an organization to... Okay. Particularly here. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Interesting. Watch a Japanese dude doing surgeries without knowledge. And doing it by trial and error. Took 6 years to find out, but multiple people died and got paralysis. Actually insane. Bro, that was the most like left fucking field thing you could have said in chat. What the fuck? What happened? How does that even happen? I mean, I guess you got to start somewhere. College is really expensive. Did you get selected for the Elden Ring Night Rain beta test? Did I sign up for that? I thought I did. It seems like something I would do. I think I did. I'd have to check my emails, honestly, because I don't know which email I would have signed up for. I know that the it says that it's closed now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble. I did not sign up for the beta test. I did not. I thought I did. I guess I signed up for something else. I totally remember. The funny thing is, like, I went to the page. I went to its splash page. It's either that or I just didn't get a code. It's either that or I just didn't get a code. That it could be that, to be honest with you. But because I went to the splash page and I'm like, I totally have been to this website already. Maybe I just didn't get selected, guys. I'm really not him. I'm really not him. Maybe this means something's on its way. I know chances are probably not. Though there's actually some really cool stuff that's going on with Sony right now. I seen it, actually. I seen it. Where is it? There was a thing that happened recently that's very cool. Yes. Round of applause for Sony Entertainment Interactive, everybody. They have come to the conclusion that they are no longer going to require PSN accounts for PC players on some games, including Spider-Man, God of War, Last of Us, Horizon Zero Dawn. Chances are what this is going to be is they're not going to require PSN login for single player games, but you better bet your ass on multiplayer games in the future, they sure as the hell will. They sure as the hell will. I think likely the reason why they're going to try to require it, and like, I understand it from their perspective, you just need to be like clear about that shit well before a game ever releases. And the thing is that when you look at the relationship between a publisher and a developer, in some cases, when it comes to managing certain things within their video games ecosystem, they're going to require, like, the publisher ends up taking over the role of like moderation in some ways. But that doesn't really make a lot of sense. No, that's even still with the Helldiver situation, that part doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, because like Sony's not even the ones that were running the servers. So I don't even know. They didn't even run the server infrastructure. So I prophesize, so it shall be. Now drop a video. Yeah, I know. Actually, you know what else is? LD prophesized, and so it shall be. That's what you say? Where is it at? No. Well, this is one part of it. So Herman Hulst is no longer co-CEO of PlayStation. So the man of infinite wisdom that wanted to make all of these incredible live service games. The man of infinite wisdom that said that Concord was going to be the next Star Wars is sadly no longer with PlayStation anymore. But that's not all. No. That's not all. Where the fuck is it? Updated list of canceled live service games from PlayStation in the past year. Concord. Unannounced God of War game just got canceled recently within the last couple of weeks. The online God of War, or the online Last of Us Online that was canceled 2023. Spider-Man the Great Web got canceled. Ben Studios multiplayer also got canceled. Twisted Metal game got canceled. London Studios co-op game was canceled when they closed the studio. Deviation games game was canceled. Payback, which is the Destiny spinoff, that one was canceled. And then they recently had also canceled the MMO Horizon, Horizon MMO that was coming from NCSoft. So they've canceled a couple other ones just recently. This video right here is called Concord is Just the Beginning. Yeah. So I have prophesized, so it shall be. So it shall be. You've been on fire lately. Good stuff. Thank you, man. So Sony went full Harvey Dent. Yeah, well, I mean, like, the thing is, like, think about it, dude. Like, the thing, like, I'm sorry, but, like, Twisted Metal's really fucking cool. It's not cool as I don't think it's cool as a live service game. That doesn't have enough legs. You're not gonna have enough people that are gonna be interested in that. I think there's certain archetypes. That games can fit in. Norsky, you son of a bitch. Norsky says, I can't wait for fair games. There's no way they release it, right? There's no way they put that out. Like, there's no way. God damn. If they do, I'm gonna send Sony a letter of just a heartfelt thank you. Just a heartfelt thank you for giving me another gold mine to farm. Because, like, I can already see that one a fucking mile away. Honestly, you know what the funny thing is? The Fair Games one is actually much easier to see. It was more easier to see than Concord. If I looked at those two games, I was like, this one is just going to fall flat on its face. And then I looked at Concord and I was like, hey, I could maybe find some people to play it. It's not going to be very popular, though. They spent too much on it to stop now. Watch us find out that these motherfuckers spent another $400 on it. Can you imagine? Could you imagine? China better bring us some will bring us a better Horizon MMO anyway. What is the is that the Eat the Rich game? That's exactly what it is. That's Fair Games. Fair Games is the Eat the Rich game. Fair fucking making a fucking a live service game. A free to it's probably no one's Sony. They're probably still watch these dumbasses try to sell for $40. Sony single-handedly paying YouTubers grocery bills, bro. Like, they're not even paying, they're paying grocery bills. You got EA, so it's like EA's paying for my utilities. I got Ubisoft paying for my car payment. I got Sony paying for my fucking groceries. You know, a couple more, I might be able to afford a house one day. Armando, the I don't know what your, I can't read the rest of it. Armando says for $5. When was the last big industry death and rebirth like this one? Love your content and thanks for being 100. 1985? 1985 or 88? When was the video game industry crash? 83. The ET, yeah, ET for Atari crash. Yep. Mario came swinging in 85. Yeah. Yeah. There was a lot of factors at play, which, by the way, many of them mirror what happened back in the 1900s. Back in the old days. Yeah. One of the things that was definitely, so there's a couple different factors. So back then, if I'm not mistaken, one of the problems was the fact that there was too many console manufacturers trying to get into the industry. So you had like a bunch of these different models all over the place, and there was no standardization. So you didn't really have like that console. Like the Atari was that console for a lot of people, but like you had like fucking 400 other ones that were out there. And on top of that, the thing is that like these things were expensive, man. They're really expensive, and they kept scaling up the price on stuff too quickly. And then you also had some like really bad video games as well. So yeah, no quality control in games, in the games that were being made. Well, that hasn't changed. That hasn't fucking changed. I'm glad you thoroughly covered EA. I feel like most people would ignore the cash cow football club FIFA. Wasn't doing well, and dunk on Dragon Age more and obscure actual issues they have. Yeah, no. Dragon Age the Veilguard is a minor bump in the road. A minor bump in the road. EA makes the vast majority of their money off of their sports franchises, but the thing is that, and I said this, I thought this a long time ago when I first played Hockey Ultimate Team, is that I was like, this is not a sustainable business model. Like, I realized that that's the reason why they were making so much money. Like, EA's making a lot of money. Game sales, unit sales, don't mean shit anymore. They don't. Holy shit, Supreme Greaser. Well, long time no see. However, your sugar daddy is back. I was traveling in Afghanistan. Well, glad to know you're safe, my friend. Thank you, Greaser. Thank you for the 120, man. What the fuck? Jesus. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Holy shit. Hope you had a good trip. You must have. I love that I can recognize the background. I love that I can recognize the background music. Just finished Baldur's Gate 3 yesterday, and man, what a treat. So I saw like people are who would have fucking guessed? One of fucking Gooner game. Fucking Gooner game. Speaking of Gooner. Where was it at? I think it was the, oh yeah. I think I saw it on Asmongold subreddit somewhere. Holy shit. That is a good Doom. That is a really good Doom cosplay. There's this one fucking meme that I saw somebody post. It popped up on my feed the other day. Dude, his fucking subreddit. Holy fuck. I don't know. Maybe I'm not probably gonna be able to find it. Basically, I saw somebody was like, oh, here it is right here. It's like Zach choosing what game to play, and it's like Kingdom Come Deliverance, Red Dead Redemption 2, Baldur's Gate 3, and he goes and plays fucking Quinfall. Super fucking funny. It was actually really fun to watch. I totally understand why he goes to play it, because it's, you know, it's easy one-day content. You're basically fucking done, right? But the thing is that like it for somebody that talks about the game industry as much as he does, it really is a tragedy that he has not played that game. It really is a fucking tragedy, Because it's just like, dude, this is like, it's one of the best games of all time. Period. Like, period. It's like, there's no fucking contest. People actually had high hopes for Quinfall. I don't fucking know. I don't know. How you doing, Mari? If you look at videos 5+ years ago, people covering EA, Ubisoft, and Sony, almost all identical issues. Everything is more or less repeating itself, just in a different flavor. Well, yeah, because these companies are on a fucking trajectory, right? They don't come off the path. And the other thing is too, if you keep in mind, one of the things that I constantly like to try to make sure that I bring up is like, pay attention to leadership. If there's no changes in leadership, you're not going to see a lot of changes in direction for the company. So like, how long has Andrew Wilson been at EA, right? That's who, Andrew Wilson, if I'm not mistaken, right? EA. Oh, he's been at EA for 11 years. Actually, it's 12 years now. 12 years. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. If you look 5 years ago, he was still there. 5 years later, he's still there. Do you think they're going to be changing their direction? Do you think they're really going to be changing whatever their path forward is? And plus, on top of that, the thing is that like, he picked up the reins. He picked up the reins after John Riccatello. So like he is just like toned down like John Riccatello. Slightly. Have you looked at thank you for the 100 bits. Have you looked at the newest No Man's Sky update? It looks pretty dope. Oh, I wanted to see that today. My issue with the gaming industry nowadays is that it's all about microtransactions, drama, and virtue signaling. Seems like the big ones don't actually want to make games for fun. Yeah, I think that's why it's really important to bring up the fact that like the vast majority of these companies, their entire empire is built off of a foundation of games that made them what they are today, but they no longer have the ability to make games like that anymore. They can't do it. They can't do it. Like, I'm trying to think about like other companies that are out there that can, and I don't think of any. I can't think of any that have. What was the last great game that Blizzard made? Overwatch 1. What was the last great game that Activision made? The original Modern Warfare 2? Sekiro? Motherfucker, did you just say Activision made Sekiro? They published that game. They didn't make it. That was FromSoft. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? MW2 is pretty good too. You're talking about 2019? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was all right. You know what? We'll give it to them. We'll fucking give it to them. We'll give them Modern Warfare 2018. We'll give it to them. It's fine. It brought in Warzone. Original Warzone was pretty fucking peak. I'm not going to pretend like it wasn't. It was really good. I had a lot of fun. Everybody loved it. Everybody loved it. Capcom? Yeah, I think Capcom's really the only good at... I would say that Square Enix to an extent also is. Like, Square Enix and Capcom can relatively keep up, right? Like, they've been able to iterate on some of their franchises while at the exact same time being able to come out with a couple of new IPs that have either... They've done something, kind of. Final Fantasy's really weird because I think a lot of people are going to be like, well, it's not a new IP. And it's just like, but yeah, it kind of fucking is every time. Isn't it kind of okay to say that? right? Because it's like, what does Final Fantasy 13 and Final Fantasy 16 have in common? Other than chocobos and magic. Like, gameplay is like entirely different. It's an anthology. Yeah. That's a better way to say it. I like that, actually. Keep the lore, but mechanics changes. Spell names? I mean, yeah, spell names, chocobos, things like that. Hairstyles? Very true. Yes. Yeah. Hairstyles is probably a good one. Yeah. Art style? Yeah. Art style changes a little bit too. Music, for sure. Well, music ends up being a lot of remixes too, which we all like, by the way. Which we all like. Capcom has been doing really well with RE remakes and amazing bundles. Yeah, so the thing is with Capcom is I think that they are actually pretty damn good at iterating. They're very good at iterating on the franchises they have and making them better. What's the music? Baldur's Gate 3. So like Street Fighter continues to be really good. Resident Evil continues to be really good. It's really interesting how they kind of like went down a weird path with Resident Evil 5 and 6. And then all of a sudden they just fucking 180. Like, playing Biohazard was such an experience. That shit was so good. Like, you guys don't know this. I'm a huge fucking Resident Evil fan. Massive Resident Evil fan. I fucking love Resident Evil. I'm like, they're making... I want you guys to know, my first reaction was like Capcom making a first-person shooter Resident Evil game. Excuse me. And then I played it. I played the demo first, right? The demo where you go through like the haunted house, and I was like, holy fuck. Holy shit, they cooked. Holy shit, they cooked. They cooked so they overcooked. they cooked a fucking Thanksgiving dinner. That shit was crazy. You find your wife and she fucking cuts off your hand. It's like, what in the fuck is happening? It's so good, man. God, it was so good. Welcome to the family. God, the game was so good. So good. Village is really good too. I really enjoyed Village. I'm really interested to see what they're going to do with 9. Really interested. I would imagine it's going to be another restart, right? Like they're not going to continue off. Because they did a DLC with Village that followed his daughter. RE7 was sick. I just replayed it a few days ago. Do you know what? That's a really fucking good idea. So I now have, in case you guys didn't know, I now have a 4090 and 9800 X3D, right? So I got some extra juice now. I mean, my old rig was good. My old rig's good. It's 3080, you know what I mean? 3080, Ryzen 9, not too bad, not too bad. Does the job. But now I got the real deal. Playing some Resident Evil 7 sounds pretty good. I've been doing everything other than actually playing the game that I need to be playing right now, which is Kingdom Come Deliverance. I just like, I thought I had more time and I just kept pushing it back too much. And then I had computer problems, which then that started a whole other thing. I should have been playing Kingdom Come Deliverance because I wanted to try to beat it before the second one came out, but I'm not going to be able to. I'm going to end up having to watch like a recap or something like that. Is what it is. Started playing it. It's awesome. Yeah. I have a couple friends that are playing it right now and they really enjoy it. Play Veilguard? Oh, that's actually a really good idea. Veilguard's actually a pretty game. And it's also like really well optimized too. It's just everything else that sucks. It's just the actual like playing of the game. Warhorse did upload a recap. I saw that. Yeah. Played Multiverses. Didn't that get canceled? It's getting shut down in like February, right? All right, let's see this No Man's Sky.
Last year we released World's Part.
On.
Last year we released World's Part 1, and it was just the beginning. We can't wait to show people what we've been working on.
I want you guys to, we're going to watch this, and I want you guys to watch this under the context that this studio has 75 or 76 people working there. I want you to look at this and realize that 75 plus people made this game, while at the exact same time are developing another game that is going to have a planet that is the size of an actual planet.
New solar systems, new planets, new terrain. New adventures.
This game just like,
No.
every time I see this game, it's just such a vibe. Like, that's all it looks like. I've had a lot of people that have reached out because I've talked about how I want to try to play it for the first time, and I know the Worlds update hit. Maybe I'll just launch that today. Maybe should we play No Man's Sky today? Do we do that today? Because I was trying to figure out what to play, and I've been having problems with Path of Exile lately. I'm also like reaching my burnout, to be honest, as well. Nothing bad about Path of Exile. it's just how I am as a video game player. Yeah, do it. Improv. Have you played Kingdom Come Deliverance? I'm at the fucking mill. I've gotten like nowhere in the game.
And Sky is a game that we all truly love.
They have an expedition out now for No Man's Sky. I don't know what that even means. I was just gonna say, like, the game just like the game looks like a vibe. Like, I've had a lot of people that have reached out that are like, play it, but you know, if you play it, just let you know it's boring as fuck. And I'm like, okay, but you know, like, not every fucking game has to have like a perfect end game loop. Not every, you know, live service game needs to be something that you need to play every single fucking day. Like, the fact that I think in a lot of cases, like, it's okay that a game entertained you for 60 hours. There's nothing wrong with that. If you really enjoyed that time and then there really wasn't anything past that, that's not a big deal, man. It's not. Like, people have to figure out where their priorities lie. Do you want a meaningful experience, or do you want something that turns into a job? Because, like, the problem is that I think, like, in a lot of cases, what ends up happening is that I think the industry does listen to, like, what players ask for. And for like the longest time, and I think a lot of people can probably agree with me on this, is that, you know, if you rewind the clock, let's say 10 years ago, right? The biggest complaint that you would see from the vast majority of people is there's no end game. There's no end game. Yeah, I was too short. There's not enough game. That was constantly the complaint you'd see. There's not enough game. Now, all of a sudden, the industry corrected and they pushed into making too much fucking game. And then completely forgetting about all the parts that make games meaningful in the first place. Personally, I fucking love it when I get a game that's like 15, 20, 30 hours, and I like loved every minute of it. And there's nothing else for me to go back and do. And it's just done. And I'm just fucking good. Like, I really enjoyed playing Returnal. I really enjoyed playing what is that fucking I played Dredge. I really enjoyed playing Dredge. I like games like that, man. I like games like that. Overcorrection. Yeah. And that's kind of how this industry ends up being. It's very much an overcorrecting industry in a lot of cases. Love No Man's Sky, especially in VR. Only complaints is the UI design and having to learn a language one word at a time. Oh, okay. Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate that. Dave the Diver? I haven't played Dave yet. No.
Our next update is called Worlds Part 2. Across the universe, we're adding billions of new solar systems and trillions of new planets.
Trillions. So fucking crazy,
it allows
dude.
us to push the boundaries of our engine with new technology.
And like, that's so fucking crazy that these dudes have built this off the back of their own engine. So like the entire time, basically No Man's Sky, which obviously was like a major issue when it first released. But then on top of that, you have to think about the fact that like this, throughout their whole journey that they've gone through, not only has the game completely captured the hearts and, you know, recaptured the hearts and minds of the players that they initially were trying to capture, but then after that, what ended up happening is that they created themselves a sandbox to be able to not only iterate on their own game design, but iterate on their own engine. So like, I'm predicting that Light No Fire is just going to be fucking insane. It's going to be insane. I just hope that they really lean into, man, I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like, Hello Games has this problem, and it's a great problem to have, which is they present the player with an idea of a world where our Imagine can run wild. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you see like what the premise is, and you're like, oh my god, dude, is this going to be like a live in the world MMO? Is this going to be like, is there going to be dungeons and fucking, you know, farming for equipment and stuff like that? Is it going to have like all these things that I'm imagining in it? And like, and then we end up kind of raising our expectations to that. But the funny thing is like with the flexibility and the creativity of this studio, they can achieve those things. They for sure can achieve those things. LD, Spec Ops Labs, LD, hit me up. I have a full printing suite and would be happy to work with you. I took on clothing printing as PTSD therapy. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, if you're in the Discord, let me know.
Introducing new biomes and terrains without changing.
What is this? If they have guilds in Light No Fire, will you name one family? No, it's just family.
Changing what people already love about the game. It's now so far.
It's family because there's just one. He's got one family.
Beyond what we ever thought was possible when we started out. I've been working on a new terrain system for a little while now. Terrain is more detailed, far more varied, with huge mountains and
so pretty,
massive features.
Very cool, man.
I'm genuinely at my happiest working on this stuff. The team is... we're extremely busy on Light No Fire.
Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah. Like, look at this shit. Like, look, what the fuck is going on? So we got sword and shield. We got another dude that looks like he's using a two-handed sword. We got a dude up in the front. He's got a bow and arrow. Apparently there's rabbit people. Furries are really gonna like this game. This is gonna go really well with the furry community. That's great to know. The environments look really fucking sick. I like their world design. I like the imagination that's on display here because it looks so distinct. It looks so different. What are you going to be? That is my question. Every time I see this game, I just think to myself, like, what are you going to be?
Each time we push our engine to new places, though, we have this urge to share it with the community, with No Man's Sky.
That's so cool, man. Like that, dude, that is so cool. Like the idea that like they're over here working on a new game, right? And they're like, okay, man, this is really cool. I can't believe we could pull this off with our engine. We should go put this in No Man's Sky.
Gas giants are truly epic. 10 times bigger than our biggest planet. It's truly sort of endgame stuff to explore them with huge storms that rage across the surface. New tech allows oceans that can be several kilometers deep. A new lighting system makes them look so different with new caustics, light shafts, and the deeper that you explore, the darker it gets.
You see what I'm saying though? Like one of the things that I had brought up in my video where I was talking about how these smaller teams can just do more, where like they can get not only get more done because they're more efficient, but just like they're just allowed to just do more together. They're allowed to create more and be more creative and just like come up with interesting ideas. And like you can see the hope and you can see the happiness that is like flowing out of these like out of these developers. Less red tape. Yeah. It's wholesome. It's nice to see.
Where you're exploring and suddenly some huge creature comes into view, and it's just incredible. Every element of our lighting has been rewritten. Shadows, details, light flickers through the leaves. Caves they're dark and immersive.
That's cool.
Oceans now reflect the clouds and stars to create these beautiful sunsets and night skies.
Very cool, man.
Water reacts physically to the world around it. Creatures wade through it. There's little dipples in the rain. There's large waves as ships fly overhead.
Very cool.
Sometimes there's these moments where a ship just flies past the still ocean and water ripples underneath, and it's just so peaceful to watch. In the depths of the ocean and on land, there's these new creatures to discover. I think we've gone probably weirder than ever before. When you land on a planet, all the tech, it combines to create an emotion. That feeling of knowing that no one has ever been on this world before. I think it's what makes this game really special. There's tons of new gameplay too. There's this huge quest that ties together some strands that we've been building for years.
Interesting.
We've got an expedition that takes you on a tour of all the new worlds that we're building. And it's got some incredible rewards.
Okay.
This is the 9th year since release. And I think we're probably doing things the community never thought would happen.
I just think it's crazy how far they've taken this game and how many things they've done to it and how much it's grown over its life. 9 years, that's crazy. I know, it just feels like it was yesterday, right? Dude, what they've done with No Man's Sky is nothing short of a miracle. It's fucking crazy. It is. Like the thing is at the end of the day, they quite easily could have took the money and ran, but that's just not the kind of people they are. You know what I mean? I think that's really interesting. I think it's really important. Like a lot of other companies that are out there probably would have just took the money and ran. It feels like yesterday when a YouTuber was making a hit piece on this game. Yeah. Yeah. I remember it launched and everyone was calling it a scam. Well, I mean, essentially it was a scam, right? Essentially it was a scam. You had inexperienced developers. Like, I want you guys to keep in mind, like, this is the game they made. This is the game they made before No Man's Sky. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy, dude. This is what they came from. This is what they came from. No way? Yeah. On Xbox 360, Joe Danger. A fucking Evil Knievel, you know, a stunt bike racer with like a little cartoon looking guy. From Tetris to Path of Exile 2. Basically, yeah. Yeah, these guys went from this
some strands that we've been building
to this. From this to this. Like, that is fucking crazy, dude. It is crazy. But then it got the same what is this? Mimi Games also came from mobile games and created one of the greatest RTT games of a generation. But it got the same infiltration and kill the studio. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, it took them 9 years of a botched launch to get to this. Yeah, we're not gonna erase the time that it took them to do all of those things. And to be honest with you, how long after did they finally get the game like actually into a place where people were starting to be more positive about it? Was it about a year? Was it about a year or so? Maybe 2? I can't remember. Three years? Yeah. Yeah. Long time. Yeah. I mean, it's a fucked up situation. I don't know, man. Because, like, most of you guys have probably seen... what was it? Pyro, thank you for the membership, man. Appreciate that. Internet Historian. Most of you guys have probably seen the Internet Historian video. And it's like, when you see it from that perspective, like the perspective that he shows, like, it makes a lot of sense, where it's just like, you basically had a situation in which you had a studio that was, you know, they had a very ambitious idea that they wanted to make. They showed it off to the world, or like what their concept was and what they were working on. And then Sony fucking flushed them with cash, created insanely high expectations, shoved somebody that is obviously socially awkward into situations he otherwise wouldn't be in, making promises he probably wouldn't have made if they were just left alone at their own devices to do their own fucking thing. And yeah, and it just snowballed. I'm not saying it's not their fault. It's just a shitty situation. It's one of those industrial problems that we have in game development. You know what I mean? I would imagine that in a lot of cases, what probably ended up happening is that probably served as like a lesson learned for Sony, because I don't think they've done that again ever since then. I can sympathize, but that doesn't mean I'll believe them in the future without gameplay trailers. I wouldn't believe anybody without gameplay trailers. Fucking kidding me? I wouldn't believe anybody. That's I like, anytime I see cinematic trailers, like even that Witcher, or that Witcher-like game, the Blood of the Dawnwalker or whatever. Like, we got like a snippet of gameplay. We don't know how the combat's gonna be. We don't know if they have the same shit. Same goes for CDPR, of course. Same goes for any of them. There's only one company. There's only 2 companies. Yes. There's only 2 companies that I have personally that I couldn't personally imagine them like doing me wrong. FromSoft and Larian Studios. They're the only two that I see that are out there that I'm like, they're not going to do me wrong. They're not going to try to put something out there and try to sell something that they don't actually have. Valve? Valve doesn't make enough games for me to trust them. Capcom? No. I don't trust Capcom. GGG? I'm not familiar enough with GGG to trust them. At least with Monster Hunter, I'll give you that. I trust them with Monster Hunter. It's their fucking cash cow. It's one of their cash cows. Why not Capcom? I like Dragon's Dogma 2, but I think it underdelivered in a lot of areas that it could have delivered. Especially when it just comes to just general performance and Quality assurance. I liked it, but it played like shit. And that game had like all the time in the fucking world to be finished. That game had all, they gave them all the time in the world to make that fucking game. And for some odd reason, it couldn't get done. Right? Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 Remake is another really good example. Yeah. Selling a full-priced game that was like fucking not even a full game. Yeah, they had 10 plus years to make that. But for some odd reason, quality assurance wasn't done. Proper optimization wasn't done. Palm, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thanks so much. Rockstar Games. They don't make games frequently enough. They don't make games frequently enough for me to trust them. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I know they make good games. But I'm more of a, you know, what did you do for me today kind of guy. You know what I mean? When did Red Dead Redemption 2 come out? When did Grand Theft Auto 5 come out? I picked up Grand Theft Auto 5 on sale. I've never played GTA 5. I have never played. That was actually the other game that I was thinking about playing today as well. That was one of the other ones that I had on a list, and I'm like, I need to play this because I have not played Grand Theft Auto since Vice City. You never played it? No, I never played Grand Theft Auto 5. Warhorse Studios? Again, that's another one. Thank you for the 2. Again, that's another one where it's like I can't like speak for them because I've never actually even played their game. I mean, I've played a little bit of Kingdom Come Deliverance. GTA 4 is the game that you should play. Yeah. The Warriors needs a remaster. Fuck, I remember playing that. I played that on Xbox. That was really good. Man, it's so fucking good. Dude, this is, you know, some people try to say this isn't the best timeline. I disagree. I fucking agree. Like, the funny thing is, like, when you come out and you try to like, especially like the best part is the other, does he have the other reply in here? Please tell me you have the other reply, don't you? Like, the other reply isn't in here, but like the other one that's usually stacked on top of this is the one where he comments down below and he says it's the one where he comments down below and he says what the fuck does he say? Oh, that he never actually even played the game. And he just liked to dunk on chuds. That was his whole thing. Spark, thank you for the tier 1, man. 7 months in a row. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hype train, let's go, baby. I'm moving to Threads. Yeah, every fucking coward. I'm sorry. You know what the funny thing is? Hold on one fucking minute. You know what? I'm gonna rant real quick. If you are a entertainer, media personality, content creator, or anybody that is within the media space, virtue signaling over going to a different social media app is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. You have it is part of your fucking profession for you to be tied to these social media apps, trying to pretend like, oh, I'm over here now. Shut the fuck up. pussy behavior is what that shit is. And I know you're still sitting on fucking Twitter reading it. All you're trying to do is just trying to look like I'm against Elon Musk. Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck about Elon Musk. Nobody gives a fuck about any of this shit. And neither do they. All they want is for their other journalist friends to look at them and go, "Oh, yes, oh, you're one of us. Isn't Elon just terrible? Oh, God, how garish he is. Thank God we're nothing like him. Let's go over to our other social media app that's also ran by somebody else that makes billions of dollars." Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. Try to act like you're fucking better than a social media app. Or trying to act like being on a different social media app makes you a better person. Goofy as shit. Oh, fuck. It's all just so fucking performative, man. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. You know what the funny thing is? I fucked up. I said 15. I said 15. It's not 15. Helgren with 1,000 bits. This echo chamber bores me. I'll go to the other one. Yes, let me go one door down. let me go one door down. Oh man. Oh man. Elon doesn't look human. Maybe he's an alien in disguise. I don't really give a fuck what he is. This is an app. Okay? I don't give a fuck who the person that owns it does. Does it do what I need it to do? Which is give me news, give me information, and let me connect with other people. Yes, it does? Okay. Okay. That's all I fucking need. That's all I fucking need. Me using this app or not using this app does not make me a better or worse person. Like, that's the shit that I just find that is just so fucking funny. So stupid. Madman with 100 bits. Thank you, brother. Even funnier, they do it after a string of trouble with people on X. Of course. That's the best part, right? I'm going to Blue Sky after they did something fucking stupid or said something stupid on fucking Twitter, or they did something stupid in real life and everybody's making fun of them on Twitter. Then they go somewhere else. This is where the high class individuals are, not you lowbrow Twitter users. God, put my account on protected. Put my account on protected. I didn't have the alerts on. Sorry about that. I need to turn TTS back on. I didn't realize that TTS was turned off on the screen. There we go. And aside from the Twitter is petty shit. Wasn't perfect before. I remember the Twitter algorithm, different types of engagement. Yeah. The thing is that like I just don't give a fuck about media personalities, man. Like that's what it is. Like people get all caught up. Like the thing is, like I had somebody ask me before, "What's your opinion on Elon Musk?" I don't fucking got one, because I don't give a fuck about him. Why would I care? Why would I care? I don't. Who the fuck is he? Is he the one fucking giving me growth? He don't do nothing for me. We don't hang out. Some rich dude who gives a shit. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Bro, I need to go back to this game. Why is there so many games? Can you guys answer me this? Why is there so many games? By the way, this game is really fucking good. I haven't been able to like keep up on a lot of their updates and stuff like that, but it's actually turned into like exactly what you want out of like an RPG survival game. It's so good. It's so good. Enshrouded? Yeah. New update for Enshrouded looks really good. It's fucking insanely good. What game? Enshrouded is the name of the game. It's an RPG survival game. So think of kind of along the lines of something like Valheim, but the thing is that what they're doing is they're going in the direction of putting in stuff like, what What are they putting in? Like randomized loot, actual like character build crafting and stuff like that, where you can actually have it like a party, and you can have a healer and a tank and a mage and a ranger and stuff and a rogue. It's very cool. Very cool. I hope they lean even harder into the RPG stuff. Imagine if they could get like, you know, like Diablo style loot, you know what I mean? Or like ARPG style loot. If they could get, oh God, please. Keep pushing it, baby. And the building system is so good. Yeah, like the foundation for the survival stuff is already there. I just want them to lean even harder into the RPG stuff. That's my only thing. Like they can keep growing, and this game can get even better and even bigger if they really push into that. Hell, they could even, you know, if they did it the right way, they could then go ahead and then push into like seasonal servers and stuff like that if they wanted to. Easy. Easy. Me casually asking for another Path of Exile. That's also a survival game. Why does that sound so fucking good to me, though? It just does. It just sounds so fucking good. And try to loot won't be the best, but they're trying to make proper dungeons and raids. Yeah, well, they just need to work on the loot, man. Work on the loot. They just have to go fucking talk to some other people that are out there, man. Go talk to the other people that are out there. I actually like Eric's writing. Eric writes for Forbes. I do like his writing, but the funny thing is, it's just like, after Veilguard's disastrous release, it's time to make Dragon Age great again. By the way, I want you guys to keep in mind, the reason why I say I like Eric's work, Eric is one of the very few writers that actually said that Dragon Age the Veilguard was boo-boo. He's like one of the very few writers that was like, yeah, no, this game's ass. But the thing is, he's like, it's trying to make Dragon Age great again. But the funny thing is, he says this. He said that on January 24th, and here we are, you know, not long after. And yeah, that's not happening. I'll be honest with you guys. I think after the recent changes that they've had over at BioWare. So, okay, let's get into the BioWare stuff. Where's the post about this? Yeah, okay. Today we are turning towards the future and preparing for the next chapter in BioWare's story. As we announced in August 2023, we are changing how we build games to meet the needs of our upcoming projects and hold ourselves to the highest quality standards. Now that Dragon Age the Veilguard has been released, a core team of BioWare developers developing the next Mass Effect game under the leadership of veterans from the original trilogy, including Mike Gamble, Preston Watamunich, Derek Watts, Parrish Lay, and others. In keeping with our fierce commitment to innovating during the development and delivery of Mass Effect, we challenged ourselves to think deeply about delivering the best experience to our fans. We are taking this opportunity between full development cycles to reimagine how we work at BioWare. Given this stage of development, we don't require support from a full studio. We have incredible talent here at BioWare, and they've worked diligently over the past few months to match many of our colleagues with other teams at EA, and hopefully that had open roles that were a strong fit. Today's news will see BioWare become a more agile, focused studio that produces unforgettable RPGs. We appreciate your support as we build a new future for BioWare. So, the result of this right here is that, and I love that this comes out after I released the Ubisoft or the EA video. That's fucking bullshit, by the way. That's not how it's supposed to work. They need to let me know before they do that stuff so I can include that stuff in my videos. Because then I could have made the EA video like an hour instead. You know what I mean? So, here's the deal. Restructuring. Restructuring is a pretty word for we are dismantling this studio. At least parts of it, at the very least. So I think what they're going to be doing is that, like, Mass Effect is still online. They're still working on Mass Effect. I think that we have seen the last Dragon Age ever. I think that Dragon Age the Veilguard is the last Dragon Age, period. We will not see another one. The two teams, from my understanding, aren't necessarily, from what I understand, how BioWare was working with their development is, I don't think that the Mass Effect team were that involved with anything that was going on with Dragon Age the Veilguard, or vice versa. While there were some team members that would go from one to the other to support, they were still two independent teams. This likely killed Dragon Age. I hope the Dragon Age IP goes to a better studio. EA doesn't have one. Unless maybe it goes to the studio that made Fallen Order. The studio that did Fallen Order is not bad. They did pretty good. IP sold outside of EA. Maybe. Dragon Age can't return. There were no choices in Failguard aside from play, not play. Yeah. True. So when you see terminology like we are becoming more agile, that means that we are laying off. While they don't use the terminology for it, that's exactly what's going on here. And we've already seen that already, by the way, because following this, if I'm not mistaken, well, yeah, a very AFK actually had already brought this up. So Cromwell, publisher for, or publishing manager for Larian Studios, you know, he corrected this. It says, headlines misleading. The developers didn't leave BioWare. They were laid off. Leaving a company means you made the decision yourself, which is not true in this case. So this is actually community noted. Even though it was not publicized, EA did, in fact, lay off people. They got rid of people. They said laid off. I wrote more, but then deleted it because I'm not about to ruin a long weekend. Something $30 billion corporation operating for decades, unable to provide necessary economic foundation from which to support a big RPG. But again, I deleted it. So I very rarely disagree with this man. I wholeheartedly disagree with him in this case. It is not that Dragon Age the Veilguard was not appropriately supported. It's a two-phase issue. Phase one is that EA, with their grand intellect, with their infinite wisdom, wanted to make Dragon Age the Veilguard and every other game under their umbrella a live service game. Single player games? Don't you guys remember the quote? Actually, I'm pretty sure it was actually from Andrew Wilson himself. Single player games are dead. Live service is where the money is. That's what players want. So everything in their catalog was going to go live service, including Dragon Age the Veilguard. So they had built that infrastructure with Dragon Age the Veilguard as they were building it. That's the reason why all the levels in Dragon Age the Veilguard ended up being like relatively linear. Then what ended up happening is they said, well, this isn't going to fucking work. People aren't going to want to play this. We need to transition this back into a single player game. But they already had all this work that they had done. So they brought in some other people. They changed out the director of the game and a bunch of other folks that they had gotten rid of. I don't know if it must have been stuck in development hell or whatever. Like, the thing is that like $30 billion company operating for decades, unable to provide necessary economic foundation. What are you talking about? They supported the studio for a decade while they were working on this game. How much longer do you need to support them? Like, at one point in time, like, they're not paying these people to fucking sit there. You're not paying, like, they have to produce something. And if nothing's produced, then you fucking get rid of them. And in this case, they did produce something, but what they produced was shit. So that's when you get rid of them. At the end of the day, if I hire a chef, if I run a restaurant and I hire a chef, and that chef, I give him the ingredients he needs, I pay him for his time that he's there, but every single day he comes in and he cooks fucking doo-doo, I get rid of him. That's what happened. That's what happened. That is the end result of not doing your job effectively. That's the end result of you self-inserting yourself into your games. That's the result of making games that don't resonate with players. This is the result of making a game that is a ideological soapbox. Tickle, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, these are the consequences for your actions. You didn't care about what consumers wanted. You didn't care about what everybody else wanted. You cared about how virtuous it would make you by making the game that you made. And then on top of that, taking the narrative out, taking the commentary, taking the writing. You can't. See, I want to try to do that. I want to try to like, oh, well, you know, even foundationally, it's a bad game. This is a narrative-driven RPG. If your writing is shit, it's a shit fucking video game. And guess what? Every single fucking one of them are smoked. So it has nothing to do with them not being supported properly. It has everything to do with them just being complete fuck-ups. He says right here, it is possible not to lay off large parts of your development team between and after projects, critically retaining an institutional knowledge. And this is cool. This is so true. Unless that I'll read this completely before I pop off. He says it's possible not to lay off large parts of your audience, large parts of your development teams between and after projects. Critically retaining that institutional knowledge is key for the next. It is often used as an excuse to trim fat, and an extent. I understand that they're under financial pressure, but that doesn't highlight the needless, aggressive efficiency of giant corporations. I'd understand if they were pumping out hit after hit, but perhaps you could argue it's working, but clearly the aggressive streamlining layoffs aren't. And he's actually right on this, right? Because I think like what ends up happening is, some of these companies will end up being relatively aggressive when it comes to laying off staff after they put out a good game, even when they put out a good game, because they want to try to maximize their profits as much as they possibly can. However, what then ends up happening is because you let go of the talent that you had that helped you make that good game in the first place, and you're not even keeping some of the newer staff around that learned a lot of things while making that new game, now they're not there to be able to teach the next wave of people that you'll eventually hire regardless when you go to make the next game. So it's really important to keep a hold of the talent that you have to make more talent in the future, right? And then he goes, it's nothing but cutting costs. In the most brutal sense, it's always people lower down the food chain that suffer, and when it's clearly strategy of the food chain. Yeah. So he's basically saying that it's basically the fault of the leadership or whatever. The delta between VC and unemployed game developer is fascinating because where one falls, the other is parallel velocity tumbles downwards. Like, I totally get where he's coming from with this, but the thing is that, like, so when we're saying, like, critically retaining institutional knowledge is key, but what if that institutional knowledge is a poison within your company? Like, that's the other thing that you have to think about. I think in a lot of cases, what'll end up happening is that sometimes, a lot of the, like, other game developers, other people that work in games, and also writers as well, will try to come to the defense of some of these folks that lose their job. But what if that institutional knowledge, what if that person that's been working at your company, even for 18 years in the case of Corrine Bush, like, what if they're just not any good anymore? What if they used to be good, but they're just not good now, right? Because maybe for whatever reason, they changed as a person, which, for Corrine Bush, they have changed as a person a lot over the years, right? So their motivations are not the same. Their ideologies are not the same. Their beliefs and everything is completely different, right? So anytime somebody goes through life after that long, like, sometimes that institutional knowledge isn't necessarily needed anymore, because otherwise it's going to poison the rest of the people that you're working with. So, just because somebody was great at something before doesn't mean they're great today. So you have to keep that kind of stuff in mind. You have to keep that stuff in mind. There's actually another really good post, and I really enjoy this right here. So this is Thomas Mahler. Thomas Mahler is Ori and the Blind Forest. He's been really vocal over the last couple of years. Super smart thing for him to do, by the way. He's building more of a reputation within the gaming audience leading up to the full release of No Rest for the Wicked. Very cool. Very smart thing to do. Interact directly with the audience. Build your reputation with them. They will follow you. So he's responding to Crombo's post, right? And he says, I see this kind of attitude with a lot of young folks, and I'm not sure how we even got there. Companies are not businesses to be charities. Their first priority is to make money, at the very least, and at the very least self-sustain, and ideally grow in order to make even better products. They hired these folks initially because they thought they could make a game that appeals to a large audience, so that they could make a bunch of money. What happened here is that they didn't hold up their end of the bargain. Yet people like this gentleman then blame the company for not keeping people on the payroll. That's it. They didn't do their job. They didn't do their job, and they're out the fucking door. Notice that, by the way, like, this is one of the things that I think is really important, is that the vast majority of the people that are out of BioWare, were the writing team. Bam. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. The heartless business entity does in fact have to be heartless. So I mean, I think the thing is that at the end of the day, like, you have to pick and choose your battles. Not all things are going to go that way. Style. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that, man. I spent 15 years at a big tech firm, acting like some of these GM directors in games would absolutely be destructive there. Yeah, of course. I can assure you, Larian would be singing a different tune if Baldur's Gate 3 bombed 90% of their fan base, said that if the writing was terrible. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. I would guarantee that things would be a lot different for them. Keep in mind that even Larian Studios has expanded substantially, okay? Even Larian Studios has expanded substantially. Now, mind you, there is a major difference between Larian Studios and EA. Or better yet, there's a bigger difference between Baldur's Gate 3 and Dragon Age the Veilguard, which is that at least one of the things is working on the side of Larian Studios is they budget themselves properly. They don't overspend. Even though they have 500 employees and they have offices around the world, they're like small. So like, they're very interesting how they're actually structured. They don't have like highly concentrated areas of like a ton of developers. They have like studios that are basically like the left hand and the right hand of each area of game development that they have. So they can essentially be able to work 24 hours a day. It's really cool how they worked it out. So they'll have a writing team. So they have a writing team in Ireland. They have another team that's in South America. They have another team that's in Vancouver, I think, or something like that. I think they have the one in Canada. They obviously have the one that's in Ghent. And basically, like, when one team goes to sleep, the other team is getting to work. And it just kind of keeps running. They're frugal. Yeah, they're frugal. So they spend their money the right way. Divinity Original Sin 2 should have been half its length, but it just never ended. Yeah, I mean, like, there's still some growing pains. I mean, keep in mind, the thing is that, like, Larian Studios, while they've been around for a while, they haven't been, like, an established game studio really up until Divinity Original Sin 2. You got a rotation so you don't pay out on OT. So, like, they're saving money from that perspective for sure. But it also just makes it where they don't really run into any hangups. And these are probably things that they learned from, like, when they were actually learning, or when they were actually, you know, making Divinity Original Sin 2. A lot of those lessons learned from Divinity. Top tier CEO. Yeah. Oh no, he is. Yeah. They weren't skirting bankruptcy. They were close to filing for bankruptcy with Divinity Original Sin. It was DOS 1, actually. DOS 1 was the one that they had skirted bankruptcy with. DOS 2 pulled them out of like any financial issues at all. DOS 2 did really well. Really, really well. And it says, if you're given a chance and you blow it, the reasonable outcome is that you're not given another chance because you didn't prove that you're worthy of it, and nobody is going to do anybody favors by encouraging people who are entitled. Shit. Shit. In this case, maybe the... Damn, man. In this case, maybe the job wasn't the right one for them. You'd be doing them a huge disservice if you kept them around in order to repeat the failure yet again. People need to be able to find opportunities that are right for them. While it sounds counterproductive, getting fired might just be the best thing that could ever happen to you because it puts you on a new life track. So let me be clear. You are not entitled to have the job that you have. You have to prove that you are worth the money and that you're being paid, and that you have the company's best interest in mind. Fucking unfathomably based. So fucking true, dude. It's fucking true. It really is. I mean, he's right on the fucking money with this. Because the thing is that, like... I guess, like, one of the problems that I have is that, like, anytime I see, like, video game developers talking about it, whenever I see games journalists talking about layoffs... Have you guys noticed this? Please tell me that I am not alone in this. Does it sound like it's a eulogy? It feels like they're giving a eulogy. Like they're casualties of war. Like they're dead. They're dead. They died. This company just murdered these people. They have no future anymore. Their lives are in shambles. Their lives are completely ruined. And it's like, no. They go get another job. They go get a new job. That's how that goes. You know? Yeah. You hear about the 12 new subclasses coming to Baldur's Gate 3? I'm super excited for it. I can't fucking wait. It's gonna be great. I also see that there's like massive work that's being done on a story expansion that's being made by some modders. Where we're gonna be able to go to, I can't fucking pronounce it. Mesopotamia, Mesopan, Marzipan. Again, I'm not a fan of collective punishment unless it's proven at every step of the process there's been issues. But when you find issues and problems that exist and pick them out, again, I'm not a fan of collective punishment unless it's proven at every step of the process there's been issues. But if it's not, you find the issues and problems and people that exist and pick them out. Well, I mean, that's what they fucking did. What was Dragon Age the Veilguard's biggest issue? The writing. They got rid of the writers. Yeah, they smoked the writers. I mean, like that's exactly what they did. What was the problem? That was the problem. You're all gone. Yeah, like, and the thing is like, keep in mind as well, like, notice, by the way, there's also a bit of I don't know if you can see this, but there's also a bit of nepotism that was going on as well of some kind, because you had because both Trick Weeks and Karen West Weeks were also let go. So like there's a couple of other people that were out there as well. They got smoked. So like this wasn't like, yeah, this is what they needed to do. They made the right choice. They made the right choice. And the thing is that I've heard some people that are like, what's a really good example of this? Where's Homeboy at? I saw him post it. Where he be? Where he be? Yeah. Co-Carnage. He says these layoffs were these are the layoffs we were expecting from Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Thankfully, they have kept their jobs under the EA umbrella. Well, he's actually wrong about that. They didn't keep their jobs. Some of the people did, but not everybody. But see, like, because I would imagine like the level designer, the artists, like those people probably still have their jobs because I think they did a pretty solid job. I think the game looked good. The environments looked really, really good. It's actually really crazy what they were able to pull off with some of the environments, given the fact that the game was actually a live service game before it was then reverted back into a single player game. But, you know, he says, but seriously, BioWare, you have to learn from this. We don't want a young adult tone. Fuck no, we don't, dude. I am sick and fucking tired of some of these game developers trying to make games to appeal to a younger audience. Bro, we're all human. We all speak the same language. You don't need to make a game that says fucking, skibbity toilet. It's not necessary. You don't need to do this like weird toning down that they've done over the last few years to try to appeal to younger audiences, because it's fucking, one, it's cringe, and then two, on top of that, you don't understand it because you're not that audience. You can't relate to it. Make games that you can relate to. Young adult audience isn't even caring. The funny thing is that these fuckers have the data and they've been looking at it that shows that the vast majority of the young adult audiences have been playing fucking Fortnite, and they've been playing fucking Grand Theft Auto, and they've been stuck in these live service games that they grew up with. So why are you trying to make a single player RPG for them if you know they're already stuck in those games to begin with? And those games don't use that language or those themes or anything like that. And then we go and we look at a fucking game, go and look at games that actually succeeded. Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring. The two biggest, highest selling games that we've had outside of like Black Myth Wukong, but that was mostly the Chinese audience. So if we're paying attention to like Western audiences specifically, even still, Black Myth Wukong sold like 2 million copies. Or 3 million copies in the US, or 4 million, I forgot what it was. Corey Lee with the 5 says,
Modern comic book writers, where a lot of these writers come from, quite literally, cannot write anything another than YA, which they are also bad at.
Modern comic book writers, where a lot of these writers came from, quite literally cannot write anything other than YA. I don't know what, young audience. Which is why they're so bad at it. Yeah, I could probably see that. Facebook laid off several times more people than the entire industry has, and they're winning, and they're whining over job security. This goes back to the video that I put out today, right? So if you guys watch the video that came out today, one of the things that I talked about in that video was that something that needs to happen pretty much across the board is that I think the industry needs to diversify. I think they need to dissect. I think they need to break apart into smaller studios and do something different. Because when you're looking at like look at fucking Homeboy with I need to play more of that game too. I've just been waiting for them to do another update. But you go and you look at like Thomas Mahler, No Rest for the Wicked. Like, No Rest for the Wicked doesn't look like anything else that's out there right now. They're doing something different. They're doing something unique. They're doing something distinct. They're doing something that players are vibing with and they're really looking forward to. A lot of people are looking forward to this game once it actually gets released. I think it's going to be really good too, right? So, like, you just kind of you want more of this. The smaller studios are the ones that are winning. Too many cooks in the kitchen makes communication more difficult. Well, not only that, but the problem is that, like, the bigger your company gets, so there's a problem with communication that ends up happening where when a company is too big, you lose context. It's like a lot of the same thing that happens when you just don't understand, like when you, I don't know, it's like secondhand streamer drama and shit like that. You know what I mean? Where it's like, nobody actually has the full picture or the full story, so nobody can really speak on it that much. And nine times out of 10, the story gets taken out of like way out of left field where it doesn't even need to be. And that's what ends up happening at these companies. So you can't even communicate normally because somebody else might take offense to it because they said something to somebody else, and it just kind of keeps going like that. And the bigger these companies get, the more they need to be under like strong, heavy corporate oversight to continue to keep running. And that's just not creative. I'm sorry, from my perspective, I just do not think that this can be an industrialized industry. Like, I don't think it can. I think that it'll get entropic. That's what'll end up happening. These bigger companies are going to, like, it's not going to be like major tech, right? Where you look at like Microsoft, not going to go anywhere. Apple, not going to go anywhere. Google, not going to go anywhere. These companies are there. They are monolithic. They're not fucking moving. Art. Video games are part art and part product. And the art part is just as important as the product part. And you just can't be creative inside of these like very sterile corporate environments. And I think that what will end up happening is that as time goes on, we are going to see like a natural like life and death cycle for a lot of these companies. I think that Ubisoft is just one of the first to go because they were the weakest link and they overextended. Like Ubisoft overextended more than any other company has. 20,000 employees work for Ubisoft. And they are the least producing they're the least producing major AAA publisher in the world. They make the least amount of money out of all the AAA publishers. But they have the most employees. By an exponent. Like 4 times as much, right? That's why I really liked the that's why I brought up that video from Timothy Kane, right? Where he's talking about, he's like, you know, I went to go work on Outer Worlds, and we were working on Outer Worlds. You know, me and another employee were arguing back and forth. We're passionate about our ideas, the things that we wanted to put into the game. We're running around, we're writing on whiteboards and stuff like that, arguing back and forth, and somebody complained to fucking HR and made them stop. Don't do that again. It's making the other employees uncomfortable. Where's the cat? He's sleeping. It requires allowing too much creativity. It requires allowing too much creativity that corporate environments can't produce. Yeah. Having passion makes people uncomfortable. Conflict makes people uncomfortable. Passion can get you fired, yeah. Any nature, any being even that like slightly abrasive can. And you know what the funny thing is that like I realize that I'm probably like the worst fucking person to talk about these kind of things in a lot of cases because I, you know, like 6-7 years. Oh, I guess it's like 8 years working in construction. Like I come from environments where it's just like if somebody was like, so if somebody went to HR and was like, okay, so my general foreman and my superintendent got into a screaming match and I feel uncomfortable. Motherfucker, you're fired. Fuck out of here, pussy. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing on the job site? Get the fuck out of here. We don't need you. We don't need that shit here. What the fuck? We don't even have tissues on a job site. What are you talking about? We got paper towel. Especially when you have a corporate HR breathing down your neck at all times. Creativity is difficult to, yeah, it makes it really difficult for them to express any creativity, for sure. No room for the weak? Yeah, no. Well, it's like, well, like in construction, like you don't have fucking time for that. Like nobody has time for this. But if nobody has time for this, what are you're crying because a couple people got into an argument? What did it have to do to you? Well, I mean, I saw it and it just made me feel uncomfortable. What the fuck? What? They didn't even yell at you? No. What? I remember, we were on this fucking job. We're on this job and there was these, so we had a really hard time getting a hold of iron workers, right? The iron workers are the people that usually put up like support beams and stuff like that. And we got these two apprentices and both of them were like brand new apprentices. And I guess they didn't understand what fucking iron worker was. I don't even know how they even got onto the job. Like they were desperate. I know that for a matter of fact. They get onto the job site and neither one of them can climb a ladder because they're both afraid of heights. Neither one of them. This is an iron worker. Both of these ironworker apprentices were afraid of heights. They couldn't even get on a fucking ladder. One of them got 3 rungs up on a ladder and started fucking shaking, right? At one of these video game companies, somebody be like, we'll find something else for you to do. These motherfuckers, their foreman was like, come down. Come over here. They're like, you guys are afraid of heights? And they're like, yeah. And they're like, he's like, then why'd you guys become iron workers? Oh, I don't know. We thought it was just like working with metal. Oh, okay. Well, you just didn't understand the job then. They're like, yeah. They're like, okay, well, I'm gonna fire you guys then. They're like, what? I don't think you can do that. That's what the one dude said. I don't think you can do that. And he's like, why? He's like, isn't that like discrimination? He's like, yeah, I'm discriminating against you. Get the fuck off my job site. I fucking died. I was fucking dead. I was like, I can't believe this dude just said this shit. And they left and they never heard from him again. It was the funniest fucking thing I've ever seen. Oh, fuck. It was so fucking funny. Were they 18? Yeah, I think like one was 18, one was 19. Oh, God, dude. It was so fucking funny. He just like looked at him like dead in the eyes, like, yeah, I'm discriminating against you. Get the fuck off my job site. I was like, all right, there he goes. I guess that's easy. And the funny thing is like, even from my perspective, I was like, are you allowed to do that? I don't even know if you're allowed to do that. I'm like, he did it though, so I guess there's that. I guess there's that. It was funny, but like you have to be able to tell people that they can't do the job that they're doing. That's why like you have to be able to fire people that are not working, that are working jobs that they shouldn't be working. And that's the only way an industry like this can grow. And to be honest with you, I actually really agree with his other point as well that he brought up. Where is it at now? Where he talked about how he's like, well, maybe they're gonna go and find somewhere else where they're a better fit. Yeah, like they are. That's exactly what they'll do. Maybe they'll go find a studio that'll let them make the games that they want to make, and maybe that studio won't give a fuck if that game doesn't sell. Right? Maybe they go on to make their own. Maybe it wakes them up and they go, okay, I don't need to make games like that. I need to make different games. I need to change the way that I'm doing. I need to, change the way that I'm thinking and do this differently. And then that's what they go and do. Maybe it makes them better in some cases. Maybe it makes them work harder. That could happen, right? It could make them work harder. Who knows? But in a lot of Starbucks, I heard, they need Lyft drivers, right? To make it abundantly clear, okay, he added another one on this. To make it abundantly clear, what I hate about layoffs that are carried out is that they are always done before decision makers know what to do with the studio, and not as a result of figuring out a direction. He is absolutely, while I disagreed with what he had said before, he is 100% right here. What happens at these studios is, instead of them taking the time to figure out who's the problem, what they need to do, like they already know who the problem is, but instead of figuring out what they want to do with that studio, sometimes they will just pull the trigger immediately because they want to try to make sure that they are doing what they can to save face in front of their shareholders. So they're making decisions for shareholders before they're making decisions for the actual health of the studio, right? That is actually very true. He is so right about that. I don't really think that's what... I don't think that's the case. I really don't think that's the case here. I think they looked at the studio and said, we're done with Dragon Age. We're done with these writers. We need to move on. We need to put all of our effort into Mass Effect. And that's it. I would guarantee that's probably what this is coming down to. This is consistently true. He's absolutely right. It is a short-term cost-saving measure at a human expense that doesn't solve a long-term problem. I mean, the human expense doesn't really matter. Again, this is like the rhetoric that I like. I'm also a victim of layoffs, right? So like, life turned out great for me afterwards. I guess I just don't really like the terminology that's used to make it sound like, you know, like I would guarantee there's probably some occasions where this ends up ruining somebody's life, I'm sure. But it's not like it's not to any fault of their own, right? Like I have a really fucking hard time believing, and I mean this. I have a really hard time believing that some absolutely fucking top AAA all-star Michael Jordan level writer, programmer, artist is caught in these layoffs. I have a hard time believing that the best talent you have is getting caught in this layoff. Did you hear that Multiverse is getting shut down? Yeah, I heard about that. WB, man. What about that? I mean, if Veilguard devs were fired for the same reason that Hi-Fi Rush Studio was disbanded, that ain't right. There's different reasons for things, though, right? So, like, I guess I'm generalizing, obviously. But I'm specifically talking about this studio and why they had layoffs. If we're going to talk about Hi-Fi Rush, that is a very, very, very unique and particular situation that we do not normally see. There's not a lot of examples of studios that made a game that was successful, that was really good, and then the studio closed down and they got laid off. There's not a lot of examples of that. It's usually bad game, doesn't sell well, doesn't make money, not that talented, lost their job. In the case of Hi-Fi Rush, that was completely fucking Xbox. That had nothing to do with them. And that was like wide sweeping. They got rid of everybody. And then they all got their jobs back because somebody else bought them. Hi-Fi Rush was disbanded because studio leader left and Microsoft wanted his talent, not the studio. Oh, so they bought him. That's what they were trying to buy, was him. So I'm saying that the Veilguard writers were good at their job is like me saying Alana Pierce was involved with God of War writing. I saw a lot of people keying in on that shit. I have no idea about any of that Alana Pierce stuff. Not a fucking thing. Wasn't really interested in it, to be honest with you. I see stuff like that and I think it is more of a witch hunt than anything else. Personally, that's just me. It just doesn't really interest me to look into it all that much. I know she worked for those studios. I don't know what she did there. People have a hard-on for Alana, both for and against. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Sure. A lack of viable strategic direction defined at an executive level. You can probably figure it out if you trust your developers instead of firing them. I mean, wouldn't you have trusted them already for Dragon Age? Yeah, actually, this is where it is right here. The problem is they didn't trust and respect their successful developers years ago. So the talent left was replaced with pliant replacements who would do what what corporate wanted, but couldn't perform at the same level of stand up for a vision. Yeah, that's it right there. Fucking beautifully put. Absolutely fucking beautifully put. This is so right. This is so right. Right here. The problem is that they didn't trust the people that were there before. Keep in mind, think about the track record of BioWare. We have a studio that made Dragon Age Origins, banger. Made Mass Effect 2, banger. At two fucking smokers coming out hot. Everybody loved them. Then you end up getting a Knights of the Old Republic, another really good example as well, right? Then Jade Empire, another really good, like, you have a studio that just pumps out bangers. That's what they did. EA acquires them. Everything's still okay. They're still making good games. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. John Riccatello. Oh, fuck. John Riccatello comes in and goes, yeah, I need you guys to we need to figure out how we can get some microtransactions in these games. We need to figure out how we can get some maybe some multiplayer up in this shit. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make you guys work on a live service game. So, oh, by the way, and you know how originally you guys, it was kind of like you get it done when you get it done when it comes to your games. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Actually, what I'm gonna need you to do instead, I need you to get it done in a year. Yeah, you know that massively deep role-playing game that you made? I'm gonna need you to make a sequel of that in like 12 months. By 14 months? Yeah, just reuse the levels. People won't even notice. People won't even notice. They won't even tell. How could they? How could they? Yeah. Mass Effect 3? Yeah, you know what you should do with that? I'm gonna need you guys to get it done quicker. I'm sorry. Those player choices that they made before, I just get rid of that, honestly. You don't even need any of that. That'll speed things up pretty quick. You don't have to worry about all the different cross-sectioning of choices they made in the past. Yeah, strip it back a little bit. Also, on top of that, could you dumb it down a little bit? Because I think, you know, we need to try to make this approachable for wider audiences. You know what I mean? Because when we say things like we need to make this approachable for wider audiences, what we really mean we need to make it for stupid people. Can we make games for stupid? Can you make your massive, incredible RPG for stupid people? Is that possible? Can we do that? That'd be great. Oh, you guys are done with that game? That's great. Years of you guys making some of the greatest RPGs ever in history. I was thinking, actually not thinking, I'm telling. You're gonna make a live service game. You're gonna make Destiny 3. Yeah, the leadership left. Yeah, the leadership left. Of course they fucking did. Why wouldn't they leave? Let me interview you, Legendary Drops. I did my contact my agent. Bond. James Bond. No, seriously, if you're actually like from an outlet, you're looking to get like an interview or something like that, just go use there's like a link for my boss. My boss. Just contact Mythic and Mythic, and they'll hook you up if it's like a legit thing. There's yeah, I had somebody else that like ping me, AAA dev, that's like, you know, guarantee the people that got let go are either underqualified or inexperienced. I got 12 years of experience in AAA. I've survived countless layoffs. Worked at Activision, Blizzard, Sony, Bungie, THQ. So many useless devs out there. Theater kids from art school. Fucking true, baby. That's how it is. That's who they are. That's what they do. A lot of theater kids. A lot of theater kids. I'll be honest with you. I was one of them. I was one of them, man. I was one of them. When I first wanted to go to video game design school, is before I grew up. It's before I grew up. It's probably good that I didn't get into the games industry. Maybe I would have turned out into one of them, to be honest with you. That'd be the wrong timeline. Discrimination against theater kids. It's honestly probably for the best, to be honest with you guys. That is probably for the best. You know what the thing is? I find it really funny for people to be mad about this. Like, what did they think was going to happen? Motherfucker was not found guilty. I mean, I get that, like, I don't know what the fuck he did. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest with you. I just find it really funny to see how upset people are about him getting remonetized. And it's just like, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be real. I actually think it's kind of fucked up that YouTube would have gone, like, if he's not criminally found guilty of anything, why the fuck are you taking him off your platform? That's just my perspective. Like, I'm not saying he's innocent or anything like that. I'm just saying that, like, I feel like that's a lot of overreach that should not be able to be exacted by these companies. Not on the guy's side or anything. I'll say that again because I know a lot of people don't like him or whatever. I don't know. Fuck off. I don't know fuck all about Dr. Disrespect. But all I have to say is that, yeah, like I feel like for like YouTube to just be able to like turn off somebody's fucking somebody's income like that based on tweets. YouTube has a corporate image to uphold. True or false? I mean, I guess, but there's plenty of people that have probably done far worse that still have YouTube channels that have nothing wrong. You know what I mean? Like, there's plenty of people that still have YouTube channels that have done fucking far worse. YouTube doesn't give a fuck. It's all about money and image. Yeah. Like who? I don't fucking know. He's a straw man. What the fuck you mean? Logan Paul? You got a good fucking point. You got a good fucking point. You got a good fucking point. Oh, man. BioWare and Mass Effect developers now. Dragon Age is dead. They won't be making a new IP. I wholeheartedly agree with this. I wholeheartedly agree. I don't think we're going to see another one. I really don't. Really don't. Rip BioWare. 1995 to 2025. Man. They really made some bangers, didn't they? They really made some bangers. Origins was so good, dude. Yeah, no shit. Till 2009. Yeah. Oh, yeah, why did I say 85? So far, 5... Oh, they all went over to Blue Cry. Yeah, makes sense. What else? This is crazy, dude. This is crazy. So so now Forza Horizon 5 is on PlayStation. Will you play the new Doom? Of course I'm gonna play the new fucking Doom. Of course. We're gonna fucking headbang and fucking kill demons. Going back to my Game Boy Advanced SP. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. When I went home, I found like my box of like all of my stuff. You know what I really want to do? So I'm gonna be like at one point in time I'm going to move, and when I do move, I want to buy I need to grab like my older game consoles from my mom's house because they're still in storage. Hopefully they're not like corroded or anything like that. I hope that's not the case. I hope they all still work and everything's fine. And I want to get like a nice CRT TV and then plug them bitches in. NES, Sega Genesis. I think those games just look better anyway. Like I've tried to emulate some like old games before on PC, and I'm like, bro, this doesn't look nearly as good as it did back in the day. The good stuff, yeah. Original Zelda, man, it'd be really, really good to play me some like BioWare. Nice. Thank you for the 2.
Non-BioWare? BioWare?
BioWare. Yeah, I really want to play some of my older consoles, especially my N64, man. I'd love to play some like on an N64 fucking boomerang controller. I want to play Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, stuff like that. It's because you're playing on an LCD instead of a CRT. Yeah, I know. But this is crazy to me, man. I cannot believe that they're actually going like full force. So I already know they're putting, I think I also saw it as well. I guess I didn't save it. They're also going to be putting the Gears of War trilogy on PlayStation as well. So like nothing is sacred. And here's the thing, like, honestly, like Xbox fans are really upset about it. I'm with Xbox on this. Fuck them. Trying to make money, baby. Trying to make money. I said this fucking over a year ago now. It was in like one of my first sets of videos that I put out. I put a video talking about how Xbox will not be making consoles in the future. Xbox will become a video game publisher, and they will put their games on PC, on PlayStation, on any device that's out there. They do not give a fuck about the Xbox ecosystem anymore. Xbox isn't a thing anymore. They are just a publisher. Cloud. You know, the thing is that I personally do not see cloud, like, I see cloud gaming in the same way that I do subscription services, that I just do not see it taking off anytime soon or anytime realistically. Because the thing is that like, even though they're building out the infrastructure for it, because like Xbox is trying to be like the first to whatever the next thing is. They're trying to figure out what the next thing is. PlayStation and Nintendo are worried about making games. We need to make games today to make money today. Xbox is like, we have so much fucking money at Microsoft that we're trying to figure out what the next thing is. That's what we want to do. What's the next turn of this? What's the next turn of the event, right? Where did things go next? So they're like, is it subscription services? So they build out Xbox Game Pass. Is it cloud gaming? So they build out xCloud. Now they're looking at handhelds, so they're building out on those. And I'll be honest with you, I think a lot of it's just a lot of wasted fucking time. I think it's a lot of wasted time and fucking money. I don't think that cloud gaming is really going to be worthwhile, especially because of the fact that I think a lot of these companies underestimate how many people play games. Like, I mean, you're going to be cutting out like the vast majority of the global audience. they're poor speculators. The vast majority of the people that are that work within this industry are terrible speculators. I don't understand how they don't see the swell. I don't understand how they don't see the swell or they don't see the areas of opportunity. It really boggles my fucking mind. I think it's because of the fact that there's so many people that work in this industry that are not from gaming. That has to be what it is. That's the only thing that I can think of. They just have to like not understand like this industry whatsoever. They don't have like the firsthand experience that's like necessary to like understand like what players want and like what they're going to be wanting in the future. Like I'll give you a really good example. Video games. Let's take a genre. MMO. You know what MMO people want? They want something that gives them the same experience as playing Elden Ring. They want an MMO that combat feels meaningful, engagements feel meaningful, that exploration feels meaningful, that there's a risk, that there is a consequence, that there is something that's there, but they also don't want it too hard or too crazy. So it has to have something that dials that back a little bit and still makes it accessible for a lot of people because it needs to be an MMO. It's massive multiplayer. But people want to feel like they are on a fucking adventure. You know what doesn't feel like you're on an adventure? Walking up, tabbing onto a target, and just pressing one button and then the next button. They want to feel like they're actually in the moment. And a game like Elden Ring makes people feel like they're in the moment. And the minute that somebody can figure out how to give people that same feeling, this is not me saying that there needs to be an Elden Ring MMO, by the way. I'm talking about the feeling or the experience that people have from playing those kind of games. That's what they want. They want something that taps into that. That's what I thought when I saw that's what I was like. I was talking about how I've been like watching like Shangri-La Frontier, right? And it's like they want that. Same thing goes for like rare encounters, personalized experiences, unique experiences to yourself. Like the idea that I could be a player that came across a monster that nobody else has that ends up being a part of like some grander scheme, and you know, it then puts me on a special quest. Like shit like that is just like really fucking cool. Now mind you that the internet, like I actually think like what's the next transformation for games? You know, I think one of the next transformation for games is actually figuring out how to combat the internet. I think like having to figure out a way to be able to combat players being able to solve all solutions with a Google search. Because in a lot of cases, I think a lot of players they'll optimize themselves out of fun. Right? So I think that like that's the real big turn. Like that's what you want to fix. And I think like the only way that you can really do that, and you guys feel welcome to correct me if I'm wrong. I think that the only way that you can do that, and this is what makes it a really like precarious position, it makes it really difficult, is that you have to increase the skill ceiling. I saw somebody bring up Monster Hunter, and I think that's a really good idea. I think that's a really good example of that, right? Because like Monster Hunter is accessible at different levels, depending on the weapons that you use, people that you play with, and things like that. There's no solutions that you're going to be searching for on the internet. It really all does come down to player skill, knowledge, and repetition, right? So it's like more games that can tap into an experience like that. I think more people want stuff like that. Randomly generated quests. So I made a video like a billion years ago that was actually like right when like AI, like I say a billion years ago, it was last year. I've only been making YouTube videos for a year and a half. I've only been making YouTube videos for a year and a half. I made a video, I think a little over a year ago now. And when I made that video, it was about AI and like what I thought like the future of AI would look like for video games. And some of it was like AI driven, like like dynamic quests. Like being able to like actually conversate with NPCs. And how your dialogue with them could start unique experiences that only you could have because the game could iterate that quickly. A year and a half is crazy. You blew up. Yeah. Yes. I'm insanely lucky. Beyond lucky, to be honest with you. It's basically like I essentially won the lottery, but it's also a lottery that I have to hold on to. It's stressful. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Give me a second. What are what? I mean, what are those? Water bottle leaking. Where's our cookies? They're in the mail. Oatmeal raisins. Delicious. Delicious. Black Myth Wukong top 25 million copies sold as its merchandise sales skyrocket in China. The fuck? Black Myth Wukong was a home run. It was a really good game, and I think it's like really cool, like how much content that they've then added after into the game, even though none of that stuff was ever promised. I think that's something that I wish more studios would do, is take the route that Black Myth and also Larian Studios have taken. You know what I mean? Where it's not about like trying to make all these future promises that you need to be able to keep to. Instead, it's just like deliver more to your customers later. Cry, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. This is the best. This is the best. Free content as thank you. Yes, exactly. Yeah. 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 Get the complete product with some cool stuff after. That's way cooler. That's so much more fun. That's so much more interesting, and it's also just so much of a better experience as a player and as a customer in general, where it's like it just feels like the gift that keeps on giving. You know what I mean? You feel like you got one over on them. You feel like you robbed them in that case, right? I spent $60 on Baldur's Gate 3 in early access, and I just keep getting more and more and more and more and more. Now they're adding 12 new classes to the game. Under promise. It's not even under promise. Just deliver on the core experience that we are expecting. And then after that, if you want to add more to it because you just really appreciate what you've gotten, right? Hook them up. Hook the players up, because you know what this does? Is the support that they've shown this game and the goodwill that they've created will now make it where when they go to release their next game, people are going to have their eyes on it. When Game Science goes to announce whatever their next game is going to be, which, by the way, I'm gonna let you guys know, we're probably not far away from that. I would almost guarantee by Black Myth Wukong's first year anniversary, we will probably get word from Game Science with a trailer for what they're already working on next. Because, like, keep in mind, they are flush with cash. They can employment, like, you know, they can hire developers for far less than any other country can, because it's China, right? So, like, wages are much lower. I guess it depends on where they are. If they're in, like, Shanghai or something like that, then, you know, wages are probably pretty high. But either way, what'll end up happening is that they'll be able to pop out the next game pretty quickly. I hope they keep doing Chinese mythology. There's a ton of really cool Chinese mythology that they can go into. A ton of it. Yeah. Game Science is working on Wukong DLC first. They said so already. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm really happy to see this game succeed. It's wild how many people try to, like, kind of, like, undervalue this game in a lot of ways. I totally understand. Like, what's really weird is, I don't know if you got, oh, actually, what am I, oh, I already saw it. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Somebody said it in here. I've seen this a couple times. Right here. Am I the only one that thinks this game is just an 8 out of 10 at best? That's a pretty fucking good game. Yeah, 8 out of 10 is a pretty high rating. Yeah, an 8 out of 10 game is good. It's a good fucking video game. Shanghai salary is average 20K. Okay, yikes, never mind. Yeah. But either way, they're going to be able to pump out another game pretty quickly. So, I would guarantee we're probably going to see something from them in the future. Hey. You know, the thing is, oh, we still got to get into the PoE2 thing. I didn't even talk about that yet. Last Epoch. They got their first season coming. Tomb of the Erased. Very cool. Very cool. That'll be in April. Very, very cool. Okay. So people are pretty mad about this. People are pretty mad about this. Very upset. Very, very upset. I'm going to say this. So basically, I'll just give you guys the rundown. What ended up happening and what he ended up explaining in the video that they had made was they apologized to their customers and they said, hey, so we overestimated our abilities and we are unable to be able to do what we said we were going to do. And we are sorry for that. And we're going to make good on it. We're going to keep that promise. We're still going to support Path of Exile 1, but we have to make sure that Path of Exile 2 is in a good place. And right now, they don't feel like it is, and it needs to get that next major patch. And once that next major patch is out, then they'll be able to put their full focus on making sure they get out the next piece of content for Path of Exile 1. So basically what ended up happening is because of the development cycle, they put out Settlers of Calgar. They planned on releasing another league, a smaller league, in October, but they just couldn't do it. And as a result, it pushed all of the rest of their timeline, back because they had to keep everybody working on Path of Exile 2 before its release. Path of Exile 2 came out. Path of Exile 2 has a lot of issues. They've had to keep everybody working on it, so they haven't been able to make the next league expansion for Path of Exile 1. The Path of Exile 1 community, and I'm going to do that because I think that's probably the better way for me to say this. The Path of Exile 1 community is very upset about that because they feel like they were lied to because the developers said that they were going to support the game, and they said that Path of Exile wasn't going to come in the way of that. And as a result, that fandom feels abandoned, they feel betrayed, and they are dooming and glooming as hard as possible. Okay? The Path of Exile 2 community couldn't give a shit. Couldn't give a fuck less. They want content for their game. They want updates and they want fixes for their game. So you've now created two audiences. You have your old audience that helped you get where you are in the first place, gave you the ability to make the game that you made. And then you also have this new audience that needs more content for their game because they really like their game. And some of that audience is people that came from Path of Exile 1 as well. But a lot of it's a new audience. So if you ignore that new audience, well, then you lose them and you just keep with what who you had. And while Path of Exile 1 has been growing, it definitely has, its audience has grown over the years, well, you don't want to lose that new audience either. So they said that they're going to have to delay the next Path of Exile 1 league and push it back. People are not happy. People are not happy. Not happy at all. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I actually think that I totally understand where the players are coming from. I totally understand. And I empathize, but to a point. Because the thing is in a lot of cases, the way that I've seen a lot of people frame it is we haven't gotten any new content because of this other game. And we haven't gotten any new content for, essentially a year. Yeah, but you did get a league. It's called Path of Exile 2. So to pretend like for some odd reason you just haven't gotten anything at all isn't really true. Because you got an entirely new game to play. And I would guarantee that was probably what their thinking was like, hey, we're not going to be able to deliver on these leagues because you already have a game to play, a new game to play. And hopefully that's going to be able to tie you over until we can get it fixed and ready, and then we can move on to the next one. Now, mind you, it sucks. I wish the developers wouldn't make promises, and not hard promises, especially when you're talking about something as unstable as a new game, a new live service game specifically. But yeah. Accountability from a dev should not be this refreshing. Yeah, and that was my take, right? Like I had said that I think it's incredible. I think it's incredible. PoE 1 is free to play right now. PoE 1 has always been free to play. It's always been free to play. I saw there's some fucking so I had posted about this and I just said, humility, accountability, and transparency. Game industry, please learn from this. It's all players want. We know development is an iterative process. There can be issues, but when you're honest with us, speak to your players, not to your shareholders. That's what people want. This is exactly what people want, right? However, some people agree, but they say, no, not really. Watch some of the stuff. For the example at Gamescom 5 years ago, they said that they shouldn't even make Path of Exile 2. So you actually have a lot of people that are out there that think that Path of Exile 2 shouldn't even exist. It shouldn't even have been made. That they should have done what they said that they were going to do, which is just upgrade PoE 1 and not actually make a second game. Which, you're going to here's the thing. Ultimately, no matter what, Path of Exile 2 will be the death of Path of Exile 1. Okay? Can we just, like, we can agree on that? Path of Exile 2 will be the death of Path of Exile 2 or Path of Exile 1. Like, it in the future will get less content. It will not be supported the same way. And it will slowly but surely be phased out. But it will still exist and it will still be playable, but they just won't be supporting it the same way that they used to, because why the fuck would you when you know the vast majority of your audience is going to be moving to Path of Exile 2? No matter what. Exactly. No matter what, that's just what's going to happen. It's inevitable. Yeah. Anybody else thinking anything else is fucking kidding themselves. So, you know, you want to be playing Path of Exile 2 right now because you want to be giving them as much feedback as you possibly can. Because you want to try to make it, you want to try to help them solve the issues that they have over there with that game. Right? Path of Exile players making a mountain out of a molehill. Path of Exile 1 died at least 10 times over the, yeah, that's actually very true as well, right? You know, all they're doing what the industry does, they're lying, they're just liars, right? Yeah. They're just liars. There was like some fucking dickhead that I blocked that was in the comments. He was really fucking mad, right? He said, fuck off with your positivity. What accountability? I don't know. I don't know what that is. But anyway. Yeah. So like, you have some people that are very angry boys over this kind of shit. And the one thing that I'll say is this, is that, like, let's be fucking real, dude. I just don't like the idea. I don't like the framing that people have used to make it seem like they haven't gotten any other content. Like, it's not like you've been in a full content drought. That you literally went from Path of Exile 1, Settlers of Calgar, which is the best expansion that game has ever seen. It is fucking insanely good. To getting to play a brand new fucking game. And you still can play that brand new game right now. And that brand new game is going to get another update very soon. With another major update. Most likely, if I had to take a wild guess, it's going to be next month. Right? And then once that goes through, then you're going to get an update for Path of Exile 1. Like, of course the focus is going to go on this game, is because, well, Path of Exile 2 is the future of the company. Path of Exile 1's not the future anymore. I understand people being upset, and I understand their feeling of feeling betrayed, but you also have to be somewhat understanding of the situation that you're in right now. I mean, otherwise, like, no matter what, this is going to divide their audience. You've made 2 games. And you're gonna have some purists that are gonna say, like, it's just the same as Diablo. It's just the same as Diablo. You have people right now that are gonna keep playing Diablo 2. Nobody really plays Diablo 3. You're gonna have people that are still playing Diablo 2. They're still playing it right now, and they fucking swear off any of the other games. And then you're gonna have the people that are playing Diablo 4, and they're not gonna go play Diablo 2. And Blizzard's best interest is to make sure they're taking care of the audience that's playing the bigger game. And the bigger game is Diablo 4. It's common sense that these companies need to focus on their new game. Yeah. That's why, like, personally, and this is from my perspective, and I think, like, because I've had a few people argue with me over this, right? Because they don't like my perspective on it. My perspective is, I'm a Path of Exile 2 player. I don't give a fuck about your game. Oh, my game made your game. I don't really give a shit. Thanks. Thanks for laying the bricks, old man. Thanks for laying the bricks, old man. Get back to work on my house. Let's see here. A lot of the times these games mechanics are built a whole new game. It's easier to make a new one from scratch. Well, that was the problem that they had ran into, right? That was the problem that they had ran into, is that they were originally just making Path of Exile 2 as an upgrade to Path of Exile 1, but the problem is they basically had to rebuild the game from the ground up. So then at that point it was already a new game. Right? It was already a new game. I love the fantasy reality that Path of Exile 1 2 will disappear, like Overwatch 1 and 2. I don't think Path of Exile 1 is going to disappear. This is just like one of those things where it's like Path of Exile 1 is not fucking dead. Like, look at the way that this company has treated their audience over the fucking years. They're likely going to spoil the shit out of them with. They're going to spoil the shit out of everybody with Path of Exile 1. They're gonna make an insane update that's gonna, you know, blow their fucking minds most likely, because, you know, they feel bad. I think that's the other thing to keep in mind too, right? Like, they feel bad. They feel bad at the situation that they put their audience in, because these are the people that supported them. These are the people that, you know, help them build the game that they have, build the company they have, and hire the people they have. But also at the exact same time, keep in mind, they don't have a fucking army of developers either, right? They have core people that are working on things, but they don't have all the assets in the world to support both games. And I think they probably thought that Path of Exile 1 was going to be able to be something they could have a core team on that was making content for, that would a core team that was going to make content for Path of Exile 1, but they've needed to have that core team. We're helping them with PoE 1. Even Bungie is keeping Destiny 1 around. Is that true? I didn't even know that was even a thing. I don't know. Like, I sit back and I think about it, and it's like, it's a really shitty situation, because if I was a hardcore Path of Exile 1 fan and I spent this money, and then I was upset because it was like, what you said I was going to get content for it, and I was looking forward to it. Now I'm not getting not getting content for it much later than I thought. Yeah, I'd feel betrayed. I'd feel fucked for sure. I mean, I get where they're coming from, but at the same time, you gotta just kind of walk it off and wash it off. You can't act like they're fucking assassins all of a sudden and they're the worst company that's ever existed. And that's the way that a lot of people have been talking about them. The content in PoE 2 make the jump. Yeah. Worst case, Path of Exile 1 ends up in the position as Team Fortress 2. Yeah, maybe. The look on Jonathan's face in that video is cracking me up. Yeah. There's a better one. There's no such thing as an endless live service game. They go into maintenance mode sooner or later. I just don't think it's going to be sooner than people think. I think a lot of people are dooming right now about Path of Exile, but eventually it will happen. Eventually Path of Exile 2 will fade, or Path of Exile 1 will fade. Why do you think? I mean, here's the thing. For people to act like they don't respect their investment, they wouldn't have made it where you'd be able to transfer all of your microtransactions when Path of Exile 2 is finished. At least that's my perspective. But then again, I don't know. Maybe that's not what their thinking is. You have to keep in mind that these guys are like Diablo 2 fucking nutheads, right? Like, these guys love fucking Diablo 2. So there's a really good chance that maybe they do look at Path of Exile 1 and they say, we want to keep updating it for a long time. Maybe they want it to go for another 10 years. Who fucking knows, man? Who knows? Damn. Oh. I've been hitting the fucking gym lately. My fucking chest is so sore. Oh. I was fucking blown away. So I posted this and I just said, I don't say this lightly because I'm often critical of games journalism. However, Shiny KCD's IGN preview of Monster Hunter Wilds is exactly what they need more of. Authentic, relatable, and informative. Can't wait for this game. Yeah, really, really good IGN first video from somebody that actually plays Monster Hunter. Getting swole, bro? Well, I mean, at least getting fit. Like, somebody that actually plays Monster Hunter, understands the series, understands what they're talking about, and talks about it in an authentic way. Keeps it informative, but, like, doesn't get weird about it or anything like that. And then make sure to, like, talk about their own personal experience in a way that makes it, you know, enjoyable to watch. I thought it was really good. They did a really good job with it. How's the performance of Wilds? Did they show fixes yet? The crazy thing is that from all the people that I've heard that have, like, done their previews or have gotten to play the game, they didn't experience any issues when they were playing it. So I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know if they're playing it on console. I don't know if they're playing it on PC or what. I hate to go off topic, but I did find an odd first-person rogue like. If you'd be down to look at the trailer, have bits for my off-topic bounce. Thank you for the bits. Did you put it in the Discord? Did you put it in like React channel? If you guys haven't joined the Discord, make sure you guys join the Discord. Where the fuck is my shit at? Oh, I'm on it. It's in React content under this is a very odd looking game. Oh, okay. It kind of reminds me of like it's a mix between the fuck is it called? Paquita's game. Why can't I think of the name of it off the top of my head? No, not Dark and Darker. Ultra Kill. Thank you. Yeah, it's like a mix of like Ultra Kill and the other game that I was thinking of was fuck is it? It's in my Steam library. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Mortal Sin. Kind of reminds me of Mortal Sin a little bit. No. Sorry about that. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, kind of cool. Interesting art style. The only thing I don't like is like with their art style is it like I have a hard time telling if it's like my screen that is like I can't tell if it's like if it looks like shit. You know what I mean? I'm like, wait a minute. Like it looks cool and then it looks like shit. And I'm like, was this IGN? Is it bad compression? I don't know, like, or is it the art style? I can't really tell. Looks cool though. Looks cool. You know what my thing is? I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't like melee combat first person. Like, I just have yet to find a game that actually plays melee combat first person the way that I like, a way that feels good. Maybe YouTube compression. I think that's what it was, to be honest with you. It's supposed to look like crap. The demo had 4 different retro filters. That's cool. Like melee combat for me, it's tough, man. It's tough. Try Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've been playing Kingdom Come a little bit. I don't mind it. It's actually not that bad. Did you see they added Sims 1 and 2 to Steam? I didn't see that. No, that's crazy. Dishonored? Never played it. Never played Dishonored. Nope, never played it. Never in my life. Never in my life. Is there anything? I haven't checked the React channel in a while. I'm so sorry, guys. Former Xbox executives talk the lack of professionalism in game development. How long is this? 7 minutes? All right, let's watch it. All right. So this is from Laura Fryer, a message to game developers. All right.
There were several comments after my video, The Games Industry Elephant, where people were asking, well, how should the avowed art director address Elon Musk and his post on X?
Not at all. Not at all. It's not your fucking business to be doing that shit while you're representing your company. That's my answer. I'm like, that's why I made a video on this. I like the was it this is how game developers are killing their own games, or I forgot what it was titled.
There were a lot of thoughtful comments and very long posts. Today, I would like to thank you for those comments, and I would like to address a few of the questions that were asked.
Okay.
Nurshcast writes, how do you think the guy should have responded to Musk's comment? This is a great question. First, for context, the art director of the game Avowed, which is set to ship later this year, decided to post some comments publicly about his game. Apparently, there are pronouns in the game, and Elon Musk reacted on X, saying that having pronouns in a fantasy video game is utterly unacceptable. To which the art director responded, I wanted so badly to make him mad with my game, and I cannot believe it actually happened. Just wait until you see the default, you said little shit.
People don't like you very much, do they?
I still can't get over it. I still fucking cannot get over it. Like it's the narcissism behind I wanted to make him mad with my game. Yeah, I'm using my game as a weapon to attack this billionaire that doesn't give a fuck about me. Bro, what about all the other people that are working with you? Maybe they didn't want you to come out there and act like that with the game. Maybe they also see it as their game as well, because it is, because it's our game, right? It's like the whole fucking teams thing. Homie just wants to go off on his own and start acting like that. Absolutely fucking embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing.
Here's the problem. Social media is like a chainsaw. You can get a lot of work done. It's a very powerful tool.
Mm-hmm.
But you can also cut your leg off. It's very dangerous. You can literally kill yourself.
Yes.
So you need to be careful. If people,
Did she really put it in her fucking gun with a chainsaw? Good safety gear, though.
people care about your game at all, which I hope they do, you are going to get criticism about the game online. There are some gamers you will never please, but focusing on them is not where you should spend your time.
No.
If you react with ridicule, sarcasm, or scorn, you're allowing the bad actors, your detractors, to set the narrative of your game.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. The funny thing is that in a lot of cases, and I actually think this is the same way for Kingdom Come Deliverance too, right? So like I saw like the way that like it's a two you know, double-edged sword. I think that in one case, I think that the like Daniel Varva, I think he was doing like a really good job at like pushing back against certain things, which I definitely think he should, because I think in a lot of cases, sometimes these developers will let these narratives spiral out of control without actually stepping in front of it and stopping things when it needs to be stopped. But at the same time, if you engage with it too much, too long, or say the wrong things, where you're going to start to alienate more of your audience that otherwise would have been involved. Something that I had brought up in the video that I had made where I was talking about this very subject actually was that, you know, sometimes it actually has nothing to do with what your position is. And this is me, by the way. I'm one of these people. So this is anecdotal what I'm talking about, which is that sometimes it's just you being a part of the discussion that makes me not want to have anything to do with you or your game. So it's not that I like Elon Musk or that it's not that I like Elon Musk or that I, you know, agree with whatever your personal politics are, or, you know, pronouns or whatever it is, you know, like all these different factors. It's not that I agree with either one of them. It's that I see you guys, you know, having your little like pecker party, and I'm just like, I'm fucking good, dude. I don't want to think, I don't want to have anything to do with this. I don't want to play your game. You're fucking cringe. If this is what you guys are about, your game's probably going to be cringe. Be professional. Leave your skeletons at the door. Yep. That's exactly what it is. That's what my feeling is. So when I see these developers go online, go on Twitter, go on Blue Sky or whatever, and act like fucking children, I don't want to have anything to do with it. Nothing.
You're signing on to it by arguing with them. And here's the problem. It's an amplification move. So they are going to give it back to you 10x. And a lot of these people have nothing better to do than argue with you on the internet. You, on the other hand, have a game and a team to take care of. Dealing with anger is one of the classical problems of human existence.
The anger part, or sorry, the team part is the one thing that I think a lot of them end up forgetting about because they're so fucking trapped by their own ego that they don't even know how to be able to think otherwise. Especially when it comes to social media. And you'll actually have some people that are out there that like they get fucking lit up when it comes to the internet, man. Like they'll get into an argument, they'll see somebody disagree with them, it'll actually get their fucking heart rate up. Then they feel like they have to respond. They feel like their honor has been stepped on in some way, shape, or form, and they need to defend themselves in this public arena. And it's just not even fucking worth your time in the first place. It's just not, man. It's such a waste of time. It's a huge waste of time. It's unbelievable that you are the face of you're how do I want to say this? You are the face of your game. You are dealing with an audience that spends the vast majority of their time on the internet. You are making video games. Therefore, there is a higher chance that your audience are likely people that spend a lot of fucking time on the internet. This is their thing. This is their culture. So if you're going to come into their arena and you're going to act like a fool, and you're going to say some crazy shit, and you're going to go and start shit with fucking Elon Musk, or you're going to espouse whatever your personal beliefs are, or your ideologies, your political leanings, or whatever it is, that's fine. Just keep in mind that you are a representative of your company and of your game. And when you're using that game inside the conversation of whatever you're trying to espouse, keep in mind you are now alienating part of your audience. This is one of the reasons why, like, people have asked me this before. People have asked me, like, what my personal politics are. Why in the fuck would I ever talk about politics? What does that have to do with my... Here's the thing. This is the question that comes to mind the minute when people ask me about my personal politics. What does that have to do with my YouTube channel? Because discussing it here in this setting makes it have to do with my YouTube channel, because I'm using my YouTube channel to talk about those things, or I'm using my Twitch channel to talk about those things. Now, my brand, my entertainment that I provide to you guys is now directly tied to my personal ideology or my personal politics or whatever it might be. When those things do not need to be together, they should stay mutually exclusive, because if they don't, ultimately, once I've tied my brand to my politics, now I've picked a party. And now I've alienated part of my audience. It doesn't matter what size that audience is, I've still alienated them. And that's one of the things that I think a lot of these developers completely ignore.
Acting with emotion isn't going to win the day. It never does. As Marcus Aurelius put it, how much more harmful are the consequences of anger and grief than the circumstances that aroused them in us?
And that's the funny thing is, most of these people that are losing their fucking minds are losing their minds over the internet. Look at that fucking quote. What a fucking banger quote. Is that Marcus Aurelius? Come on. Where's the frame? Yeah, Marcus Aurelius. How much more harmful are the consequences of your anger and grief than the circumstances that arouse them? So, like, imagine, holy fuck. When you think about this in perspective of what this person gets mad about and the consequences of it, Motherfucker, you're talking about some troll on the internet that left a fucking comment on something, and now your goofy ass is ruining your job, the performance of your game, and the livelihood of your fellow employees, and potentially your family if you have a family. What the fuck? Politically neutral people are being squeezed out this day? I'm not politically neutral. I'm not politically neutral or politically centered. What does my the question is, what does my product that I sell to people have to do with my politics? Fucking nothing. They don't need to be anywhere near each other. That's the point that I'm trying to make. For the video game that you go to buy, what does the person's politics have to do with the video game? Fucking nothing. And if they kept them separated, you'd buy the fucking video game.
But I get it. It's definitely tricky. When you're working with a team on a game that you love and someone says something that's very hurtful, it's easy to get defensive.
Yeah.
At the same time, I don't think he should have responded. I think he should have let the game speak for itself. A great game will survive a controversial choice. Jonathan Grover writes, I appreciate your insight and perspective and have really been enjoying your content. And also, as a dev myself, I find the rhetoric towards the end of this video deeply concerning. It strikes me as victim blaming and allowing bad actors to control the discourse surrounding a game.
Spoken like a... You know what the funny thing is?
I agree with you,
Hold on. You know what the funny thing is? They didn't even need to put in the part in here where it says, as a game dev myself, it's okay. I already figured that out.
I agree with you, Jonathan. You shouldn't cede the narrative of your game to anyone. You should be responding as positively as possible. And that means if you're going to respond to criticism, you need to do so in a positive way. You need to be thinking about, how do I persuade?
Yeah, the fact that these goofy fuckers are going around talking shit on Twitter and thinking that's the way that's going to be able to promote their game. I'm sorry, it's not.
People
it's not.
To my way of thinking, to my viewpoint. And you should always leave the door open so that maybe you can even bring in your biggest critic. Yeah. When Total Biscuit first reviewed Gotham City Imposters on his YouTube channel, he was critical. He had a lot of complaints about the game. He was right. It was a fair review. We didn't get mad. Instead, we fixed things and then went back to him and asked him to review it again, which he did. And I always really appreciate.
Yeah, I know. I miss him too, man. I miss him too. It's so sad. Dude, he actually, like, as a critic, he helped so many more games get better.
That he would do that. It was very fair of him.
There you go. That's fair, isn't it? It is currently 1 on 5. 1 on 5.
If the art director felt compelled to respond, then he could have said something like this. Elon, we're really sorry that you don't like the design choice that we made, but we felt that it was important for our customers, our fans, to have as much customization as possible. And this was just one choice of many that will be available when we launch our game.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. That's it. That's all you have to do. You just have to say, we just made it where our game is as customizable as it possibly could be. And we wanted to make it as flexible as it could be for every customer, because we aren't just selling to a single subsection. We are selling to all customers. That's what you say. That's what you do. But instead, he's like, I'm so happy you're mad at my game. Like fucking goofy.
I hope that you'll give us a try, because we think we've made something special. If they didn't want to respond directly, they could have done an interview where they talked about all their customization options. Yeah. They could have made it something exciting.
Yeah.
They could have done.
No. But he had to hijack the conversation. He had to respond. He had to take his moment. She doesn't understand. She doesn't get it. Laura, this was his chance. This was his opportunity. This was his mom's spaghetti moment. This was his chance to be able to say something to Elon Musk and tell him how he really feels about him. He can't let that go. His $100,000 plus career a year job, that doesn't mean anything. His family being fed, that doesn't mean anything. the families of his fellow employees being fed, the game actually selling, the health of his studio. None of that matters. This is his moment. This is his time to shine. And he took it.
On a video of their own. No interview, just do a video. Showcase every cool customization option in Avowed. Get people excited about what's coming. Here's the thing. I personally believe if the Avowed art director wanted to make Elon mad, it would be far more effective to turn a negative into positive sales and press coverage for your game.
Yes.
The truth, though, is that I've been around a few billionaires and they're in their own world and they have very little time. So he probably wouldn't have noticed.
No, he wouldn't.
Rimshot Killer.
Yeah, he doesn't fucking care. He's talking shit on the internet. Elon Musk, effectively on Twitter, is nothing more than one of the most upvoted random troll comments. That's all he is. And the fact that you actually paid it mind is crazy to me.
Writes, at what point does it become unreasonable to expect the devs to be professional and turn the other cheek? At what point do we have to acknowledge that the attack...
And you know what the funny thing is? If the dude just said nothing at all, he could have waited, and all of Elon Musk's gamer credibility would have been gone already when people found out that he was fucking RMTing in Path of Exile. Unbelievable.
or criticism has crossed the line, and therefore give the devs the chance to answer honestly and tell the...
What does it say? With you using the example to your argument, at one point, does it become unreasonable to expect the devs to be responsible? At what point does it become unreasonable to expect the devs to be professional and turn the other cheek? At what point do we have to acknowledge that attack/criticism has crossed a line and therefore give devs a chance to answer honestly and tell them to shove it? This is another person that is waiting for their opportunity to tell Elon Musk what they really think about them, because they've never told anyone else what they actually think about them. Because I'm gonna show you guys this. So I'm gonna show you guys something really quick. I'm just gonna illustrate this super fast. All right, I'm gonna illustrate this super fast. So in their head, they're like, I'm gonna tell Elon Musk, fuck you. Look, I hate you. You suck. I hate you so much. You're ugly and you're fat. And I bet your pictures are using AI to do stuff and things like that. And I bet you just want robots so you can sleep with them. And that's it. And then, like, when they actually get that chance to actually confront somebody, you know what they actually do? You know that's the fucking truth. These are the same people. These are the same people that like sat in fucking, they were in high school, that had a crush, that had a boyfriend, and they would fantasize in class about getting into a fight with them, even though the only thing that they've ever the only thing they've ever fought was their own pillow. They're like, I would take her. I'd take her away. And she would be mine. And now they're doing the same thing, but they're fantasizing about fighting with Elon Musk.
Other to shove it. Thanks, Rimshot. Here's the deal.
What's the motherfucker's name? Was Rimshot. The motherfucker's name. This goofy fuck. This guy. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Of course, the dude that's talking about, When is it time to say that it's okay for them not to be professional and not turn the other cheek, and to tell that Elon Musk that you shall not pass? Of course, this motherfucker's name is Rimshot. That's the only thing you've ever been able to hit, cuh.
Have policies around how you interact with the public.
Heretic, thank you
both
for
in
the
social
prime.
media and in person. And the thing is, most companies used to have these policies, and
Yes.
I don't know what's going on.
Yes, where the I'm gonna hyperventilate. You know, the thing that like pisses me off the most about this stuff is that there should be company policy in play. This dude, when he got to the office the next day after this conversation hit news sites and all that stuff, should have been boom, fired, out of here. Get the fuck out. What are you doing? I saw what you did last night. You went online and you made us all look like shit. Why'd you embarrass us? Do you not care about us? Do you want us to lose our jobs? Do you want our studio to close? Do you want this game to fail? Why would you go out there and act like this? Why would you speak for all of us like you did? Like you did? That's what should have happened. His boss should have sat him down and said, "You are off the internet."
They don't seem to have them anymore. When
Yeah,
I
they don't
worked
seem
at
to have 'em.
Xbox, we would get ready for E3, and the first thing that we would do is gather everybody in a room that would be attending. And in that meeting, we would explain to them that the minute they got out of the building and headed to the airport, they were now acting as an Xbox representative.
Yes.
They were no longer in a private situation.
Yes. That's so like you're in a private situation when you're outside of your house and you're doing your own fucking thing. But the thing is that when you are walking, like the funny thing is people are like, oh, so are they not allowed to express? This is the thing. Now I'm remembering. Okay. One of the things that people were arguing with me about is what about freedom of expression? Well, you're free to say whatever the fuck you want. But beyond that, the thing is that what fundamentally changes this argument for people saying that like folks should be able to say whatever they want on social media, you have where you work in your fucking profile. Dev at BioWare. Dev working on Avowed. Dev working at Obsidian. Right there. It's on your profile. You got a banner that says Obsidian in the background. And then you want to pretend like you need to have your own personal freedom of speech when you're walking around with the banner of your employer. That's not how this shit works. That is no longer a personal account anymore. That is now a business account because you're flashing your fucking business all over it.
If you think about it, a flight from Seattle to LA is going to be filled with partners, competitors, and press. And if someone were to talk about a feature at the airport, it's very possible that that could end up as a headline 2 days before you even have your show.
Yep.
Not only that, E3 was a lot of fun. There were bands, there were parties, game development.
There were bands, there were parties, there were hotel rooms with a
Like to have a
picture
good
of
time. And so part of the
Bill
reminder to
Cosby.
staff was that they were there to represent Xbox and they should act accordingly. Getting drunk and revealing a game feature or giving an interview to someone without approval could cost you your job.
Yeah,
Look,
it should.
Being respectful doesn't mean letting the internet haters dictate how people talk about your game. You should be doing that. But don't react. Don't let them set the narrative. You set the narrative.
Yeah, take
If you
control.
love your game and your team, you should be talking about what makes it great.
And that's the thing. You know, and I she's probably not going to bring this up because she's hitting the nail on the fucking head. But the thing is that when I see the way that these developers will engage with players, specifically like players, random commenters, trolls, and things like that on the internet, I think that one of the things that really stands out to me is the fact that I don't think that they're proud of their game or their work or confident in it for that matter. I think that's probably the better way to look at it. I don't think that they're confident in it because what would actually end up happening is that if they were, then they would speak with their work rather than with their ideas, rather than with their beliefs, rather than with their thoughts. They would speak with the work. But that's not what they choose to do. They don't choose to speak with the work.
And why you made the choices you did and persuading them that you've made something that they're going to really enjoy. And most of all, make a great game because at the end of the day, that's all gamers really want.
Yep.
If you had to
Based.
sum up video game design in just one word, what would that one word be?
I think you can't lose sight of the fact that it has to be fun. So fun would definitely be
That's a good one.
yeah.
That's a good one. That's really good. Yeah. I like that a lot. I'll subscribe to her channel. If they were confident, they wouldn't use their ideology and politics to shield and protect their bad work. I know a smart guy that talked about that in a video once. I know a smart guy that talked about that in a video before. That was my argumentation for quite a few games, to be honest with you, because I saw the way that the industry treated. I'm gonna link you guys that video so you guys can give it a like, sub if you enjoyed the video. I thought it was really good. I really liked it a lot. I think that in a lot of cases they will fall back on their ideologies. They'll fall back on those things as a result of that, for sure. Yeah, of course they will. Oh, well, you're only hating this game because you're sexist or because you're, phobic or whatever it might be, right? They'll fall back on those kind of things to justify why you're talking poorly about their game. When at the end of the day, it really is just the core of the game itself is rotten. The thing is that a conversation that I don't think we have often enough. Your politics will not sell a game, but your politics will definitely prevent a game from being sold. And that's all politics, by the way. It doesn't matter what you are. It is like the idea, it's pretty much across the board. Like, no matter what, the minute that you start to involve that kind of stuff is the minute that you're going to start to alienate an audience. And now you're, by its very nature, I talked about it before. Like, I talked about it in a video where it's by its very nature, it is divisive, right? So you're going to be running into a lot of problems pretty quickly. Let's see here. What else is here? We looked at the Phantom Blade one. That was a while ago. I think we already looked at most of this stuff. EA, Ubi laid off. We saw that stuff. MiHoYo gets fined $20 million for corporate loot boxes and stuff like that. Yeah, I remember I saw that as well. I thought that was it's just, you know what this is? When I see this shit right here, that's cool. That's cool. Genshin Impact developer will be banned from selling loot boxes to teens under 16 without parental consent. Pay a $20 million fine to settle FTC charges. Game developer Cognisphere allegedly unfairly marketed loot boxes to children. Yeah, if they could only do that to FIFA or Madden or any of or like 2K or whatever else. How about you do it to some of the American companies too? That'd be great. That'd be really nice. I'd really appreciate that if you could please just do that. That'd be great. That'd be great, by the way. I'd be down for that. What do they do? Fucking nothing. It's just that I don't think there was no age of consent check when you would open up I think there must have been like no age of consent check either when you were making a purchase or when you were signing up for Genshin Impact or one of their games, maybe. Valve is another good one too. Yeah, Lord knows they make enough. Lord knows they make enough money on cases. Bro, Reddit's fucking dead, dude. Reddit is fucking dead. It's this fucking site is gonna fucking die so fast, it's not even funny. This site's gonna fucking die so fast. It's probably got like 2 years. Maybe. The problem is they're letting all of these like really fucking, like, especially post election, they're letting a lot of these like left-wing echo chambers just run fucking wild across the website, getting a ton of these banned, shut down. All these subreddits are getting fucked up, and it's just gonna keep going. It's a joke. I used to go to it lately. Now it's just the same shit as subreddit. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. It's really bad what's happening. So many closet fascist keyboard warriors on there. It's wild, dude. Gaming Circle Jerk specifically, like those guys are brigading the fuck out of so many different pages. Like PC Master Race can't even post something saying like games journalism is killing games. At least I have it saved here so I can still see it. But it says, I played 6 hours of Assassin's Creed Shadows, and folks, I think this one's worth the wait. Megan Park, PC gamer. Uh-oh, I played 7 hours of Concord this weekend, and I immediately went back in. Megan Park. 8 hours in, Suicide Squad doesn't seem like the disaster some are waiting for. It's pretty fun. Megan Park. Megan, I think you have really bad fucking taste in video games. You know what the funny thing is? I just realized it, guys. Maybe I'm not the one with the death touch. Maybe Megan is. Maybe it's Megan with the fucking death touch. But these studios are gonna be like, oh fuck, Megan reviewed the game. Oh no, Megan liked it. Access journalism? I mean, yeah, probably. Yeah, I could see that probably being the case. You got a good point. I don't like this one here. I don't understand. This is crazy. Like universally across the board, for the most part, the vast majority of people, like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of journalists that actually liked Suicide Squad for whatever reason, or at least try to make excuses for it. Well, the writing isn't that bad. The writing isn't that bad. I really liked what they did with some of this and that. But like universally, like there's just such a fucking crazy the disparity between like games journalists' opinions on games and a like YouTube reviewer's experience playing a game are just so vastly different. I don't get it. Is it because we're more expressive? Is it because I think it's because we're not afraid to say whatever the fuck we're thinking. And then also it's access journalism. Like that definitely plays a role into it for sure. But like the opinions are like oceans apart. Oceans apart. Where like you have like games journalism that gave Dragon Age the Veilguard a fucking 82. But like YouTube, like the YouTube reviewers that played it were like, this is ass. This is ass. This ain't no 8. This is a 4. This is a 4. Maybe a 2 in some cases. These journalists go to events and dinners with each other with these developers and don't want to hurt their feelings or lose access. You are 100% right about the going to dinner and don't want to hurt their feelings. They are friends. They are friends. They become friends. They have an incestuous relationship with one another where they've grown too close. And in a lot of cases, that's why, like, you know, there were a lot of people talking about, they're like, oh, well, you know, EA paid for reviews for Dragon Age the Veilguard. I don't think that's the case. I really don't think that's the case. I think that it literally has become a situation in which, as time has gone on, that they've grown too close to each other, so they don't want to have any conflict. This also goes back to the fragility that I had talked about before, right? So in the video that was posted today, I talked about how like there's the two-headed issue within the industry. One side is fragility. The other side is that it's too big. The fragility side still sits with game journalism as well, right? Because they're so afraid of conflict and confrontation that they don't even want to judge anything that's going on with some of these games. They don't even want to judge like they don't want to hurt the developers' feelings. The developers don't want to hurt the journalists' feelings. They don't want to fight with one another or anything like that. And they view the customer as completely insensitive and then don't want to have anything to do with them, which then draws those two closer to each other, which then creates a dynamic where they're working against us. And that's the reason why a lot of their platforms are failing. That's the reason why some of these magazines are failing. That's the reason why some of these games are failing. It's all tied together. It's all tied together. If journalists play a game, they risk losing their access. If they slay a game, they risk losing their access. Yeah, well, you know what's they risk losing their access when that studio goes out of fucking business. What does your access matter? You're not going to be able to interview the team behind Dragon Age the Veilguard anymore. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be able to interview the guys over at Firewalk anymore. Sooner or later, you're not going to be able to interview the folks that are over at, the people who made Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League. Game journalists used to work before content creators popped off. I think that's very true. BGE is woke? What is BGE? The fuck is BGE? Background ears? Good indie journalism is for the better, for sure. Is he trying to say Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, I don't know. Baldur's Gate 3 is woke? Fuck yeah, it is. Baldur's Gate 3 is the good woke shit. I'll take that every fucking day of the week. Every day of the fucking week. Kidding me? Imagine people trying to gatekeep over Baldur's Gate 3. That should be wild. That'd be wild. There were people that tried. I want to let you guys know. There are people that tried. It didn't work. It didn't work. Yeah, they didn't go very far. I had a Baldur's Gate 3 hot takes video that I had made, and in it I had included some of these people that were like talking about how you needed to, like talking about like the bear stuff and stuff like that. I'm like sitting there like fucking like going, I fucking popped off. I'm like, you have to fuck the bear. You have to choose to fuck the bear. You can't, you're not forced to do it. The same thing goes for like, it was the same thing when it was like all the other stuff like this. Honestly, I have the same opinion for Kingdom Come Deliverance, where it's just like, you're not forced into that situation. You have to choose into that. You can imagine the realization that somebody's gonna have to go through when they find themselves accidentally in a same-sex relationship in a video game. I don't know what happened, man. Will said he wanted to dance. Did he? Did he? I just thought he wanted to dance. I just thought he wanted to dance. Someone needs to do some soul searching as to why they ended up there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything else that I pulled up on Reddit? Yeah, so I actually talked to a couple of Ubisoft developers about the situation that's going on over there. It's not good. It's not good. They've been fucking over their employees pretty bad over the last little while. like it actually, like the thing is that so like they have like a lot of root causes that are going on, like a lot of root cause issues. One of the reasons why they're not getting good games is because they're not treating their developers well. Just as an example, they have employees that they hired. They signed a contract that said you're gonna work, 4 days out of office, 1 day in office. And then there obviously is a clause in there that's like, but we can change our mind. And they changed their fucking mind. So the vast majority of the people that were able, like, and we're not talking to like COVID regulation shit where it's like people had to work from home. No. We're talking about people that like they signed a contract saying like, hey, this is what I was expecting to do because I live far away or whatever it might be. I can't come to the office regularly. So they basically kind of they put them in a pretty bad situation with some of their devs, right? And then after that, yeah, they just what was, I'm trying to think of some of the other stuff that I talked to them about. Oh, something that's not been revealed. I don't even know if I want to even say it out loud. I would imagine most people have probably figured it out by now, to be honest with you. There's a long-awaited game that they've been working on that they're not working on. That has essentially been canceled. It's been shelved. They're not they haven't touched it. They announced it like years ago and they just said, yeah. Harem? You sure you didn't mix it with haram? I'm sorry, you mad that I showed you my toes? Are my toes haram to you? Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil 2. No, Division 3 they're working on. Do you mean that open world space game? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're fucked, man. Like, the thing is that I think Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to do well. Financially, I think it's probably going to be fine. I don't know, man. At the same time, like... Fuck. At the same time, I'm sitting here like... How crazy would it be if it does not sell well? Like, there's no way. It's Assassin's Creed. It's like Call of Duty. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing, Norsky. That's the thing that I brought up. That like, it doesn't like. People don't realize. If Assassin's Creed comes out and says 10 and sells and maybe like in its first year says 10 million copies, right? 10 million copies still doesn't cover up for all the mistakes they've made over the last couple of years. Nor does it make up for the financial hole that they found themselves in as all of their investors have left. Nor does it really tell you anything, because the thing is, it's like, so you guys just can only make Assassin's Creed? That's where you've gotten yourself now? You've gotten yourself to the point where you can only make Assassin's Creed and that's the only thing that can keep you financially stable? That's not fucking good. Because that means the next time you make another bad Assassin's Creed game, you're in a lot of fucking trouble again. I think it'll do very mid numbers. I don't know, man. They need to sell like 20 million copies to get out of this. Yeah, that's why I said in the one video that I had made, or like I think it's probably like the last Ubisoft video that I had made a while ago. When did I make that? How long has it been since I've made a video on Ubisoft? I always have to go and take a look just to be sure, because like the last thing that I want to do is like, I don't want to like I like farming, okay? But I don't like farming too often, okay? I don't like to, I did it before where I was like, I did it back with Helldivers. I think Helldivers is the one that like I did it, like I overdid it with personally, from my perspective. Like it wasn't good for me. I didn't like writing. I didn't like how the work turned out at the end of the day. Where it's like I did like Helldivers video, Helldivers video, Helldivers video, Helldivers video. And yeah, it's been 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Yeah. And then 4 completely different subjects that have nothing to do with Ubisoft. Beautiful. That's how you do it, baby. That's how you do it. Keep it diverse. See, we're about diversity in here. Think how soft Sam Fisher would be from Splinter Cell. Yeah. Well, the next they're gonna do a new Splinter Cell, but it's gonna be Samantha Fisher. I miss Rayman. Let's see here. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Dude, this is actually really cool. So Final Fantasy VII Rebirth breaks franchise's single player record on Steam. And not only did it do that, not only did one, I think it's okay. So one thing I actually really like about this is that when they released Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on Steam, they also put it on sale. So the first day it came out on PC was on sale. Really fucking like that part. Other part that I really like, not that I don't like, I actually don't like it. It sucks because the thing is that even though they beat their own Steam record, people pirated the fuck out of this game. Like, they pirated the fuck out of this game. It's broke to hell, though. Is it really that bad? I had a lot of fun with it on PlayStation, but I was waiting to, like, I had a lot of fun with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PS5, but I was waiting for it to come to PC to finish it because I wanted to, like, see it in, like, what it actually should look like. You know what I mean? What's your opinion on Monster Hunter Wilds? It's going to be a fucking banger. What do you mean? What's my opinion? My prediction's going to be that the game's going to be sick. Love your vids. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter Wilds is going to fucking take over this month. Monster Hunter Wilds comes out at the end of the month, right? It's just going to be so, like, I'm literally going to have nothing to fucking worry about for, like, what I'm going to play at the end of stream. Or what I'm going to play on stream anymore. At all. I might end up actually doing, I don't know if I want to or not. I guess I have to kind of figure that out. I might end up doing, like, a streamathon or something like that, maybe. For Monster Hunter Wilds. I think that'd be kind of fun, because I do just kind of want to, like, know life and just play the fuck out of that game.
I really appreciate what you are doing. I am curious what you think of Marvel Rivals and its chat censorship. I do agree it was a very fun game, but I can't believe how few people mention it.
Gabriel, thank you for the 9. Fair thing. We'll round you up. We'll give it a 10. What do I think about the censorship in Marvel Rivals? I mean, it's pretty fucking... It's a Chinese game, man. I mean, like... I don't really like, personally... I don't like it when... I don't like that a Chinese game doesn't have a Western version where we can exercise our free speech, where it's taken away because it's made by a Chinese company. That sucks. That's pretty much about it, though. I main Penny, but I can't type her name in chat saying penis. Why would you say penis? Why would you say penis? How dare you? I guess this happened the same day that he was remonetized. You know what the funny thing is I actually covered this game initially. I had a video a while ago where I was talking about, like, games that were going to be like creator-made games, and, like, thinking that those would do well. I was totally wrong. It's like one of the very few times that I've been wrong. It's one of the very few times I've ever been wrong. I forgot that it was an NFT game. Mudahar made a video on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It was so broken. I have it on my computer. I need to run it and see how it runs. I'll see how it plays on my computer. Maybe I'm better than everybody else. That could be the case. That's how it was with Final Fantasy VII Remake. Everybody told me that the game played like ass. Everybody told me that the game had so many issues, and then I played it and I was like, I don't have any of these fucking problems that people are complaining about. If they could have shipped it, it could have done all right. If they could have shipped this, or where the fuck it was, Midnight Society, yeah, I would guarantee it. I mean, not as an NFT game. I mean, if they got rid of the NFT part of it, I think probably like the concept of the game, I think is really fucking cool. Like in general, I think the concept was really cool. It says today, we're announcing that Midnight Society will be closing its doors after 3 incredible years with an amazing team of 55 developers contributing to our IP Dead Drop. We are actively seeking other game studios that would be interested in offering employment opportunities to our talented team members. If you know anyone, we express our sincere gratitude. You know what the best part is? Did you guys know how you got the only way that you could get access to play Dead Drop is if you bought an NFT key to be able to play the game. So that means all the goobers that went out and bought Dr. Disrespect's NFTs to be able to play this game are yet again now another group of people that bought fucking nothing. Unfucking believable. Oh no, it's Alex was saying that it's highly disappointing as a port from Nixus. I just don't understand how these companies keep putting out games that aren't actually fucking finished. Like if you're making a port, like finish the fucking port. What is causing these issues? That's my question. Like where, like they've had all the time in the fucking world to port this game over. NFTs and crypto scam the poor? Yeah. The problem is that like so many people get sold into that shit, and then when they actually make some money, like that's the fucking trick that gets them, right? Like I have like a cousin of mine that's made like $200,000 off of crypto, and like then he goes out and it's a pyramid scheme. Crypto in my eyes is a fucking pyramid scheme. My cousin made like $250,000 in crypto. Now what does he do? Well, he goes and he tells everybody that it's a great investment and they need to get into it. And then they all lose their money. That's how it works. The folks that are lucky then go out and get people that will not be lucky to come in and be losers. They do it unwittingly. They do it. He made 250,000. Should have invested in a business. He has his own business already. He already makes enough money. He doesn't need to make any more. Once in a while, I'm reminded how Grums isn't delivering shit on his game because he's too busy chirping about dumb shit on Twitter. No, it's not because he's too busy chirping about dumb shit on Twitter. It's because they're not actually probably even working on it, to be honest with you. I would get like in a lot of cases, I think in a lot of cases people want to become like content creators in their own right. You know what I mean? Because doesn't he do like interviews and podcasts with some of those other like what do you call those guys? What's their sphere called? They have like their little sphere that they dwell within. That's probably what it is. He's probably just trying to work to be a content creator instead. Trying to make it like trying to engagement farm off of Twitter and probably stream and stuff like that. There's like this like circle of people that I don't really follow on, like I don't really follow too much on social media, to be honest with you. And it's like it's a lot of folks in that Grums circle. That, you know, like retweet and tweet each other and stuff like that. And the reason why is because I feel I'm just gonna say it. The minute that there's nothing to talk about, they will reach, and they will reach hard, and they will push hard as they possibly can. From my perspective, a lot of the drama, so quote unquote drama around Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was like 95% manufactured. 95% manufactured outrage. Because it's like, well, I gotta have something to talk about. So, and I'm not saying that like people aren't actually mad about these things. People are actually mad about it. See, I'm not a fucking idiot. I don't use a term like grifter because grifter's fucking stupid. I think that people see something, they're irritated or even slightly irritated, but they will blow it out of fucking proportion because they need to keep talking about stuff. They need to have something to keep talking about, right? Like for me, if there's no fucking drama going on within the industry, if there's nothing like I really give a shit to talk about that much, you know what I'm gonna go and do? I'm gonna go play a fucking video game, and then I'll talk about a video game. That's what I do. I got examples. I'll show you. I got examples. Basically there was nothing going on. I talked about my experience playing Path of Exile. There was nothing I was kind of just like, you know, done. Like nothing really to talk about with like Ubisoft. I talked about the Game Awards and shit. There really wasn't anything else to talk about. So I talked about me playing Marvel Rivals. This was a make good on the Warframe audience. They asked me, they wanted me to make this video, and I made this video because they asked me to make this, so I made this Warframe video. But there really wasn't anything going on in the industry at this point right here, so I made a video talking about playing Stalker. That's what I do. If there's nothing to talk about, I don't try to go make something to talk about. I just fucking go play a video game. That's what I do. So that's what you guys can expect from me. So if you see me post a video about talking about a game that I played recently, it's probably because I couldn't find anything else to talk about. That's what I do. I just go play a game, right? Like I have a whole fucking library of games, man. I have a whole library of games. I have a list of games that I still haven't even played yet that I could go and like make a video about and talk about it, right? Like Outer Worlds, No Man's Sky, Project Zomboid, Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, Deep Rock Galactic, Lies of P. Lies of P I probably wouldn't make a video on, to be honest with you. I'll probably just skip on that. There's nothing really for me to talk about there. Valorant or League of Legends, because I've never actually played a game from that company. Hunt Showdown, a lot of people really like and still talk about. Forever Winter is still in flux because I still need a lot of work on that one. I've never played Control. I've never, the last game that I played from Remedy was Alan Wake, American Nightmare. So it would be good to it would be great to play a Remedy game. It's been a long time since I played a Remedy game. Death Stranding, never played Death Stranding. Red Dead Redemption 2. Strange enough, I have not played Red Dead Redemption 2. I played Red Dead 1. And I remember it like fucking clear as day, but for some odd reason, I didn't play Red Dead 2. I don't know why. Probably a different place in my life. I was like a hardcore gamer during Xbox 360, but then like right after Xbox 360 it was done and over with, then I just never fucking played. I just stopped playing video. Xbox One era, no, that's crazy now that I think of it. I basically stopped playing new video games all the way through the entire Xbox One era until the Series X and PlayStation 5 came out. There was just this like massive period of time that I just didn't play games. Most of it was I was traveling, construction, and living life and stuff like that. I just stopped playing games as much. I was a different man. Just a different man. A lot of partying too. A lot of partying. A whole lot of partying. Prey is also on here. Rogue Trader I still need to play. Stalker 2 I need to play more of. I've only played some of, but it had a lot of issues, and I just kind of wanted to wait to... I want them to turn the game into the game they want it to be. You know what I mean? Did you play Monster Hunter World? I've played a lot of fucking Monster Hunter World. I've played a lot. I've played it on PC, and I've also played it on Xbox. Rogue Trader is so fucking good. Is it? Nice DOS 2 music. I fucking love Divinity. Soccer 2 needs like a year and a half, 2 years plus. You think so? I heard they made a lot of really good improvements already. They have another massive patch that's going to be coming soon, yeah. Nier Automata? Yes, I played Nier. I have not finished. I shouldn't say I have not played. I have not finished Nier Replicant. I've not finished Nier Replicant. Are you going to stream Monster Hunter Wilds second beta? It's going to be an open beta, isn't it? Yeah, I'll stream it for sure. When does it come? When's the Monster Hunter open beta? Why is there 2 different dates? So one's February 6th. Six, 9. Well, yeah, I know. I see the 2 dates. Yeah, sadly, I don't think I'm going to be like... I don't know. I have to ask, see if there's... I have to ask my agency and see if... Two different weeks, yeah. Okay. Well, at least we know. Oh, yeah, I saw this. By the way,
Appreciate it, guys.
this is not a DMCA. I don't know why the fuck this retard would put DMCA'd by Pirate Software. That's not DMCA. This is a community. This is violation of community guidelines. So what they did is they went in and they reported, and they hit it for something in this list here. Legal issue. This is something that you can do if you're a channel owner or if it's your content, but it was probably mass reported by people in Pirate Software's community, and they just probably said, you know, like violent, repulsive behavior or bullying or something like that. They probably used that. That's what it was. It's not actual DMCA. It's not DMCA. But I mean, like, the thing is that I'll be honest with you, man. Like, the way that the way that he's kind of carried himself, and the authority in which he often speaks with, has kind of created an environment in which, you know, yeah, you're gonna have a lot of detractors. You're gonna have a lot of people that don't fucking like you, and they're gonna keep this fire burning. And there's a lot of people that keep trying to throw wood on that fire, and they kind of want to keep it up. They kind of want to keep it up. Plus, on top of that, the other thing is that the stop killing games thing really did not do well. Like, because his his videos on Stop Killing Games blew up. Like he got a lot of publicity off of those videos, and people did not like his opinion. I didn't like his opinion. His stuff on Stop Killing Games is actually what turned me off of him. I actually liked a lot of it. I liked some of his content beforehand. Pirate Software. I liked his content beforehand, and I'd watch some of his shorts, or I'd tune into his stream for a little bit and stuff like that. But then after the Stop Killing Games thing, I was like, I'm fucking good, dude. I'm good, man. I'm good. Like, bro, we just want access for to be. Yeah, well, the thing is, like, his position was like absolute control for the developers, no control for the customers, and that we shouldn't be concerned. Basically, it's like you don't need to, like, it was just kind of one of those things where, like, he would give no reasoning and just say I'm right, and you're like, well, like, he wouldn't even engage with the conversation. And instead, what he chose to do is he instead chose to call Ross disgusting and, like, attack his character, rather than actually, like, debate the arguments or debate the positions. And, like, that was really tasteless. It was petty and weird. It was just not what you expected. I remember I was watching it and I was like, okay, I'm interested to see what he thinks about these issues. And then he, like, went off and I was like, what the fuck, dude? I'm like, this is so weird. What's wrong with you? And then I'm like, oh, he's a fucking game developer. Even though he acts like it, and even though he has he's one of those folks that has the us versus them mentality. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The consumer is somebody I'm making something for, but they're also somebody that I have to control. Sounds like a scumbag. I don't think he's a scumbag, dude. I think he's a fine guy. I just think the thing is that I think in some occasions he takes his own authority a little bit too seriously, and he doesn't want to, like, sit back and actually, like, try to, you know, have a conversation on stuff. I think he likes to answer I think he likes to have answers for things that he already knows he has the answer to. If that makes any sense. Stalling, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Like, you know what it is? I see it from his perspective, because I think, like with the Stop Killing Games thing specifically, he's looking at it from an indie game developer perspective, not necessarily a AAA publisher perspective. And, like, how much our consumer rights are stomped upon every fucking year. That's the problem. King, I highly recommend you go back and watch that video. He attacked Ross's character, not just his not saying his arguments were disgusting. No. He 100% attacked Ross's character. I don't want to have anything to do with him. His words. I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to have anything to do with him. It was a gross mischaracterization. Yes, it was. It was. That's exactly what it was. I highly recommend, if you disagree with me on that, you're fine to disagree with me, but I highly recommend you go back and watch those reactions, because I'm telling you right now, he for sure did. I'm not somebody that just goes off and just judges somebody based on their character, or says something like that without me feeling validated in doing so. And I watched that stuff, and when I did, I didn't like it. No. Turned me off. Sorry. I would rather argue somebody's points rather than try to argue their character, or try to, like, deflect the conversation. What are your takes on Ashes of Creation? I don't fucking know. To be honest with you, with Ashes of Creation, I just don't see those kind of style of MMOs being popular. I don't see them appealing to a wide enough audience for them to be successful. I think that they're going to cover up most of their I think they're going to cover for most of their development costs by using the people that are huffing copium to be able to pay for the development of the game. I think it's going to come out. Maybe they'll be able to break even, and then eventually they'll end up shutting it down, and it'll probably be out for like a fucking year, and then they'll shut it down because they just won't have the audience to be able to support it. Yeah, I think that's going to be the case. I think that's gonna be the case. This is fucking funny as fuck, dude. I did not know that there is actually a website that will track the stock price of different currencies in Path of Exile. And then on top of that, there is a subreddit that's called Wall Street Bets. Winged scarabs to the moon. Exalt devalued. Buy the dip. DD inside. DD inside. Let's see the deep dive. Divines will surge in price once everyone finishes their Christmas dinner and jumps back on to finish crafting. We've already hit three chaos for one divine. But is that the limit? 350, 400, 500? Divines could go to the moon if moon and the fuel would be right there with XLT. I fucking can't, dude. I can't. It's so good. Holding through Christmas, low volume, divine hands, baby. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. I like, there's part of me that like really likes that a game like that can like create an economy. You know, I see like there's a lot of people like, you know what the thing is? I really wonder if the reason why there's people that like hate Path of Exile, like all of it, right? I wonder if the people that like hate on it and call it pay to win or a scam are people that just don't understand the game and can't learn how to play it. You know what I mean? Like, that's where I think some of that shit comes from. Because like I saw somebody like going off in my comment section on one of my last videos, or maybe it was on Twitter or something like that. And they're like, but they don't want to reveal the truth, which is that this game falls apart without trade, because without trade, you won't have RMT, and they're making all their money off of RMT. And I'm like, what? What the fuck? Confidently incorrect? Yeah, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like, okay. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say, dude. Sounds fucking good, buddy. Yeah. Sounds like somebody is getting mad at Warframe trade economy. I guess, man. It's just goofy. People are just fucking goofy. I think it's really all it comes down to. They're just a bunch of fucking goobers. Marvel Rivals dead are seemingly... Oh, this is funny. Marvel Rivals developers are seemingly hiding fake characters in game files to catch out leakers. Prior to the launch, Marvel Rivals game director Thaddeus Sasser explained to fans that to leakers, data mining superheroes in the game may be disappointing. Now that data miners are slicing through files to find any hints at upcoming characters, it seems that the team behind the title are purposefully planting fake heroes to catch players out. Bro, if that's me, I'm so fucking mad because I totally got baited by the people saying that they're going to be adding Gambit. If Gambit's not coming soon, I'm just going to be sad. I'm just going to be sad. Prominent Marvel Rival leaker, data miner, Ione, explained in the Marvel Rivals leak Discord that NetEase is seemingly adding fake characters to the game to purposely add doubt to data miners. While these could also be references for characters that are simply scrapped during development, the leakers are confident that NetEase is stringing them along. It has come to our attention that the developers have set up fake characters to catch leakers. Not only the ones in code, but potentially the ones inside of sources too. Another leaker later explained on the team behind data mining, only being cautious and not confirming or denying any existence. Man. I'm actually not a big fan of leakers, to be honest. I don't really like it that much. I think it kind of devalues the experience and the surprise. I think it sucks when you have people that are out there. Same thing goes for private test servers. Like for me, like that shit fucking kind of like ruins like World of Warcraft and stuff like that. When it's like day one, new raid is launched, everybody already has all the mechanics down and stuff like that. That's why I prefer Final Fantasy rating over World of Warcraft rating, fucking hands down. It's not even close. They're not even in the same ballpark. It's so much better. It's so much better. You get to sit there and learn with the team on your own, come up with your solutions to the mechanics, learn your dance. Once you know your dance, you do the dance and you win and you get your money. I do want Gambit though. I do too. I really do. I really, really do. There's drops on No Man's Sky, somebody said. Really? Really? Alright, well, I guess we'll just fucking check it out. I've kind of gotten through all my news anyway. I don't really have anything else to go over. Let's check it out. Let's play this video game. Let's see what this video game looks like. Gonna open up on the right screen. I hope it does. I haven't watched Ace Ventura, and I don't even know how long. I haven't watched anything with fucking with Homeboy in a long time. Let's see here, Witcher. I was playing The Witcher yesterday. I was just trying to play The Witcher just to get some like fucking just to get some like background info. Or just trying to get some like B-roll. And then I found myself like playing The Witcher. Oh, what the fuck's going on here? Why is this like this? Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I'll get it fixed. Don't panic. Don't panic. I'm panicking. Hit the screen. I think that's good. Final Fantasy XIV rating is awesome. They even have groups willing to learn without worrying about clearing. Yeah, well, that's actually like the really cool thing. Like, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, you'll have groups that you join, right? That like have no intent on actually killing the fight. Like they're like, we're just here to learn. Like that's what we're gonna be doing, right? They're like, we're just here to learn. That's just the whole fucking point. It's just practice. There we go. That's kind of like the best part. Honestly, it is. All right, so play. Which one do I want? Normal? Expedition? I don't know. As a new player, which one do I want to pick? What do you guys think? Normal? Okay. Space. The new frontier. We travel through this galaxy to find life, a new home, for Earth and its people.
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization.
Do I need to turn up the audio? How's the audio for you guys?
Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online.
These are the voyages. Yes, these are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online.
Did you just start playing this? Yeah, I just started right now.
Multi-tool and mining laser attachment operational. User initialization sequence complete.
Why is that on? Why won't it let me go to full? Oh, wow.
Thermal protection fully.
Oh, I'm freezing. Uh-oh. What's happening? Environment hostile. Hazard protection failing. Recommendation: scan to locate survival resources. How do I scan? Scanner critically damaged. Okay, so I'm just fucked, huh? The scanner is used. The scanner is a personal resource. Oh my god, could I read today? The scanner is a personal surface radar device. It releases a high energy pulse that reveals any critical survival resources in the immediate area. Okay, and I need ferrite dust because it's damaged. But I just break shield my laser? Fuck. No. Okay. So probably need to go find some rocks, probably, huh? What's this? Relic. I don't know what that is. Go inside this cave, maybe?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Oh, it's warmer in the cave. Okay. It's like a forest inside. What the fuck? That's crazy. So it's like winter outside with a rainbow. With a rainbow. What's this? Cobalt. That's probably not what I need though, right? I need that other shit. I need the ferret. The ferret. Where'd that be at? Are you playing Expedition? I don't know what that is, man. I'm just playing for the first time. I just picked normal because that's what everybody said I should do. If I kill this thing. You had Mordite on you. Okay. Thank you for the Mordite. I don't know what the fuck that does, but I'll take it. Oh, what the fuck? It says extract ferrite dust by shooting small rocks. I don't see any small rocks. Are they outside? Do I gotta go brave the cold again? I probably do, yeah. This place is probably like end game, you know what I mean? I guess probably, like this place, I'm probably here way too early. We'll go out here. Probably like right where I landed, and my dumbass walked right away from it all, didn't I? I did. Be brave, LD. I am brave. So is this like more okay, now I need to repair. Okay, use the tab to, okay, tab is like my crafting menu. Scan to locate sodium. Okay. Probably be worth to grab some extra materials, right? You know, grab me a little bit of extra shit. What? Q to destroy plants and trees? What? What? What the fuck? Don't get it. Is that not a plant? It's just like Minecraft. It's just like Minecraft. Guys, I'm playing Minecraft. Shoulder check the plants. E to collect. Anyway, what's what we do now? Tab. Recharge mining beam. Oh, I gotta feed it some carbon. Want some? No, yeah. You need some, you hungry? You want some carbon? Recharge hazard protection with sodium. Where's that salt? Get some more of that salt. I really like the atmosphere. I was totally right what I had said before, which totally makes sense because that's kind of what I do. Is just be right, but I can see this game just kind of being a vibe. Where it's like you just want to kind of like explore planets and like look at shit, you know what I mean? I'm sure there's like stuff, like I'm sure there's probably gonna be like stuff that you want to like try to like work towards or like things that you want to get or whatever. But yeah, this is fucking cool, man.
Starship signal detected.
This is fucking cool. Music's killing it too. And this is all procedurally generated. Like, it is crazy that they were able to create something that is this dense. And this is all procedurally generated. You know what this immediately makes me think of? I can feed him pellets? I can make friends? It's amazing. Like the My question is, Bethesda, what the fuck were you doing? What the fuck were you doing this whole time? What have you been what did you fucking do? What did you fucking do? How many people work at Bethesda? How many? They have 75 people working at this fucking studio and they were able to do this, but Bethesda's like loading screen. Dead ass planets. Scenario iteration 21118766 deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause sentinel intervention deliberate transfer. Beep boop beep boop analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly compliant. Position logged. System integrity. Scan initialized. Atlas Pass V1. Life support module. Upgrade modules. Upgrade modules improve a specific technology you have already installed. Each module is unique. Search out for specific or rare modules at each space station. Okay. Upgrade modules are ready-made and require no crafting. Use nanites to buy upgrades from space station. Okay. Okay. Open your upgrade. Okay, and then what is this right here? A supremely powerful upgrade for the life support system. Okay, use E to begin the installation process. What does it do? Almost a total rework of life support. This upgrade module brings unparalleled improvements to life support tanks and solar power panels. Solar panel power. Okay. Oh, it just increases like how much life support and how much panel power it has. That's cool. Okay. Are these like plants that only grow up at night? That's kind of cool. Then it changes colors completely. I love the fucking colors in this game. So fucking cool, man. No Man's Sky's best redemption story. It's so good, yeah. Yeah, no, their story's really good. So solar panels and life support work better now? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Give me a second. All right, we're good. I find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory of how I got there, no sense of it before. But the ship at least seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch, and at least that to my exosuit. I'm not dead yet, and the ship is a lifeline to the stars. Okay. Connect exosuit. Pilot should perform maintenance. Select the desired repair path. Okay. Self-guided repair protocol is initiated. Okay. Pulse engine critically damaged. Provides a space atmospheric propulsion system. System is highly damaged and requires metal plating and hermic seal to repair. Okay. Okay. Repairing a starship requires a mix of crafted products, salvaged items, and advanced refined substances. Repair pulse metal plating. Okay. So I need ferrite dust, which I already have. Okay. What else? Should partially repaired. Okay. Now the other thing I need to make is what now? I need the hermic seal. Find detailed repair instructions in your mission log, including information about where to find the required items. Where's my mission log? This isn't something I can craft, right? Doesn't look like it. If I can't craft it, I have to find it. Where's my log at? Is it like J? Press escape. Oh, escape. Okay, log. Okay. Crucial repairs. Investigate and repair starship. The starship is severely damaged. Repair components from the inventory. Access tab. Yep. Okay. Repairs will be carried out at all stages. We already know all that. Well, I found the one really easy, but I can't find this other thing. Oh, request assistance. There we go. Recommendation, iteration, comparison levels from Eric Seal nearby. Okay. Salvage planetary chart from distress beacon cache. Okay. Okay, search the distress beacon. Okay. I got a chart, planetary chart. Okay. Escape to read more. Finding buildings. The cartographer on the space stations will apply planetary charts for specific buildings. Oh, we'll supply planetary charts for specific buildings. Using these charts will mark a site. Oh, on your exosuit. Okay, sorry. I was reading that wrong. Collect navigation data from the beacons outside planetary buildings. Exchange this data with the cartographer for additional maps. Cartographer will also sell charts for nanites. Okay. Larger buildings create detectable signals, either through direct transmission or via radar signature when exploring on foot. Use analysis visor to search for nearby buildings, or Z to build a signal booster. Okay. Huh? So tab and use E to highlight.
Navigational data received.
There's a movement tech? Okay. Oh my god, it's so far away. It's no bullet jumping. I'll tell you that right now. There's a lot to this game. Yeah, I imagine there is. It's been out for a long time, and they've added a lot of shit to it. There's a blizzard coming. What? No shot, right? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? was weird. Almost got me. Guys, it's a little cold. A little cold out here. Uh-oh. Having a hard time seeing. I really use some which one's my thermal protection? Charge? We chillin'. You guys got scared. You guys got scared. I saw it. Crazy how far this game has come. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Oh, is somebody's house? Hello? 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 They really left here in a hurry, huh? Might have to camp it out here. I don't really want to blow all my materials waiting because it's fucking blizzard outside. What's this? Six of 7 logs corrupted. Leave behind the fabricator. Ooh. Might be of some use. Visor damaged. Can't find ship. Oh, is this somebody else's ship then, I wonder? Well, I'll take your supplies. Okay. 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 What's this? Just like collectible? What's this? I can't even sit in it. I can just spin it. What the fuck, Sean? Oh, I got money. I just robbed their bank. Is that what I just did? Research specimen. Did I just steal that corpse? What's in here? Why are you playing No Man's Sky? It clearly said no man and you're a Chad. Oh, thank you. You got me. You got me. Give me 1 second. Right back. Packages came for me. I don't know what kind. Oh, look at this fucking weave, y'all. Look how fucking long this hair's got. Like, when I got laid off, it was probably like, it was not this long. I could wear it in like a fucking, what do you guys think if I wore it like this? You know? If I wore it like that, you know, like a little thing up here. You know, man bun or something. Fucking wilding out. Fuck back. Jealous, lost my hair in my 20s. Man, if I give you some of mine, I would. Okay. All right. We got what we needed. But there could always be more. Okay. Wait a minute, how do I get back to where I came from? Use the analysis via locate the starship. Oh, F.
Thermal protection falling.
I need nanotubes. Analysis visor is a planetary exploration device that locates and highlights nearby points of interest. It can also be used to analyze flora, fauna, and minerals. And analyze them, okay. I need nanotubes. Okay.
Technology installed.
Okay. Already have carbon. I'll make it right now, bitch. Watch me. Watch. Oh, shit. I'm fucking up. Watch me. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. What the fuck is that? Birds?
Units received. Units received.
Oh, I make money from scanning shit. Oh, I see. I see what's going on here. Can I not scan this? What's that? Does it have like limited ammo or something or what? Okay, locate your starship. Okay. But there's like other shit though, right? There's like, what's that? Dock site? Subterranean organic structure. Ooh. The need to explore is, how far is it? That's not very far. Here, all right. I want to see what this is. Never know. You could always probably need some more ferrite. Okay. Was it underneath me? Oh, there ain't shit here. What the fuck is that? Hey! Do you speak English? I come in peace. Tell me of your people. What are you doing? What are you doing? You better fucking run.
Protection falling.
What's this thing doing? A moonkin? Okay. Why did this fucking lie to me? Whatever. Where's my shell? Where's my shell? Where's my... There it is. Whee! Wait, what the fuck is that? I don't think you're supposed to be just floating up there. Whee! Shit. Oh, what's this? I'm gonna poke it. Bang it? Guess not. Anything you can shoot scan first? Anything I haven't scanned? Oh. Let me scan the crystal. Come on. Really? Y'all are bitches. Alright, let's go out this way. Wait, this game is free? I don't think this is free, no? Is it? No. Is it? No. Might wanna... Oh, fuck! Okay, so well, you guys could have told me there was fall damage. What the fuck? I wouldn't be going and throwing myself off fucking cliffs and shit. I thought this was a space game, not a fucking death game. Oh yeah, it's on Xbox Game Pass. That is right. Okay. Construct a portable refiner to make pure ferrite. Okay. Find dihydrogen. There we go.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I see some more oxygen. I'll have to grab some. If I don't, then I'll just die. What is this? Is this dihydrogen here? What is that? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, open inventory. Craft item slot. Craft item in an open slot. Okay, we got the jelly. Grease the launch thruster. What? Grease my thruster. It's on sale right now for 60% off. That's crazy. I bought it a long time ago. I just never played it. Or that's not what I meant to do. Can I complete repair? Okay. Repair launches pure thrust right. Ferrite. Construct a portable refiner. Okay.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge.
And then I need to put in what now? Ferrite? And output pure. Okay.
Component prepared.
Okay. Now what? Launch systems online. Okay. All systems functional. Hold W to take off. Okay. No. Okay. Oh shit. Huh? Oh. Three planets, 2 moons, Corbacks. Okay. I was expecting like a cutscene or something. Test start controls. Okay. Left shift to boost. Hold left shift to hold left or hold space for pulse engine. Answer communications. Okay. Identify yourself. I don't even know what my name is. Okay. Thanks for being clear. Broadcast ends strangely as it began. The final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates. Input the code.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Okay. Whoa! 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 Very cool, dude. Arrive in 11 minutes. That's kind of crazy. We zoom in now. Oh, Pulse Drive will put it on autopilot. That's kind of cool. Okay. I like where this is going. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Oh, shit even brings you onto the planet's surface. Very cool. Very cool. All right. I love how this is your first time. It's crazy. 2,000 hours in this game is crazy. Initiating planetary approach. Okay. Land with E. Unable to initiate landing. Landing area is not clear. Okay. Do you have to find a landing area? Right here? Or right here? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Jesus. There we go. Okay. I need to fix something real quick. Fucking cool looking place. Options. Graphics. It isn't boring. I don't really like games that do that to me. I really don't like that at all, actually. Let me change this. There we go. Okay. Okay. What is this? Okay, so the signal source is that way.
Radiation protection falling.
What the fuck is that? Whoa, whoa, whoa! We got a hostile. I know you got a red mark on you. That tells me you a bad guy. Yeah, what's that? What you give me? Is that loot? What's this? Combat supplies. Okay. We're fucking. Whoa! What was that? I guess we're okay. I guess we're okay. I started a war? Did I really?
Radiation protection falling.
Can you do that? Honestly, I would be that guy, to be like straight up. I would. I'd come onto a new planet, shit right on their doorstep. Like, oh wow, what a really nice planet you have here. What the fuck? Who's that? What are they doing? Yeah. Going for a cruise? Hey, buddy. Can I scan this motherfucker or no? Do I not remember how? Or is it like does it like really want me to do the quest thing and not fuck off? Is that what it is? You need to change scanner modes 1 and 3. Wait, what? Oh, analysis. So this game is essentially Pokemon Snap. Is what you're trying to tell me. Does that sound about right? So we got like a little bit of Pokemon Snap up in here. I like that. I like that. Got some more money. Have some more. Have some more money. No. Okay. Still heading in the right direction. Ow! What the fuck was that? What you want, bitch? I need a hazmat gauntlet. I can't believe I got attacked by an inanimate object. I guess it's not inanimate. It can hit me with pokers. Okay. Still on track. I probably should have like maybe tried to figure out where the fuck this thing is. Estimated different distance. Okay. I probably should have like tried to fly my ship this direction, yeah, rather than try to hoof it, but whatever. Who's that? Whoa, 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 whoa! I don't know what it was doing, but I didn't like it. I felt like there was only one way to solve that. You can summon your ship using the X quick menu. Am I going the right direction? Because this says estimated distance and it just keeps fluctuating. It says target aligned. Run. I am running! Don't fucking tell me to do anything. Hello? Oh, is it space fruit? Yeah, it is. It literally is. See, I would do just fine in space. I knew it. I knew it. I watched Interstellar and I was like, dude, I could do this. Matthew McConaughey, you ain't got fucking shit on me, dog. See that? Matthew McConaughey couldn't do that. You know what I mean? He wouldn't even know what to do. He'd be crying. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Definitely no problems just blindly eating space fruit. Yeah, no, there's no fucking problems with it at all. Why would you? Like, it's called fruit. Fruit is good for you. Whether it's space fruit, earth fruit. Sometimes you gotta punch it. Your computer and suit process it so you have no problems. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there it is right there. No, it's just a mutant plant. It's kind of offensive, yeah? I don't think you're allowed to call people that. Oh, what's this? What's in the box? Oh shit. Got some fucking 9mm rounds. Put right inside the fucking brain of these fucking space pests. Xenophobia. That's what it needs to be. You need to be like fucking. I'm fucking John Helldiver. Uh-oh. That's probably not good. I went where no man should go. Ooh, what's this? This X marks the spot. Yeah. X marks the spot. We got it. You went to No Man's Sky? Yeah. Yeah. I quit Warframe forever. Play No Man's Sky instead. I can't wait to then quit No Man's Sky to play I don't know what Monster Hunter forever. Okay. Save. Oh, it's a save point. That's cool. Okay. Who's that? I thought they were creeping up on me for a second then. Follow the coordinates to the signal source. Oh. There's no other game that I've played as consistently as I have No Man's Sky. As throwing us a bone and giving us new content for free. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes it hard for you to like want to like walk away from it, right? Like you get so many opportunities to come back and enjoy the world of it. Quit Monster Hunter to play Starfield. Ooh, that's a really good play. I like what you're thinking there. Let me feed the cat real quick.
Radiation protection falling.
I just realized. Will I die AFK? No. Excuse you. This is why I always wear headphones, because you can always hear, you always know what's going on. You can always take care of yourself when you need to. No, I realized I had a package that came in, and I've been super excited to get this one, but I got a fucking Berserk Lorna Shore shirt. So fucking sick. Super fucking sick. Fucking dope. Dope. Really fucking high quality too. Holy shit. Yeah, I have to make sure, I gotta make sure I gotta switch up the shirts, otherwise I start getting the game crashed. Uh-oh. So I actually think that this computer might actually have a bad Windows install. And so I got to do a fresh Windows install on it today or tonight when I get off. I normally take No Man's Sky at my own pace. I'm almost fine. Fine as is. Can kill you. Oh, I guarantee you.
Technology recharge.
Yeah. Broken technology. Sparking wires the machine generate a signal, tapping out its broadcast to the void. Whoever left this message left it a long time ago. Decoding. 16. No fuel. Failed to reach station. Hazard protection low. No choice. Underground. Deployed base computer. As well as a log entry and signal contains a base computer and a terrain manipulator. Okay. Maybe a bad RAM stick, not seated correctly. I already took the RAM out, put different RAM in, ran into the same issue, put the RAM back in, still same problem. Yeah. Okay, this is for building a base computer. When placed, Universal Cartographer Archive to establish ownership of land. Successful registration allows the construction of base modules across any site of the user's. Okay, user. Gotcha.
Radiation protection falling.
Advanced terraforming device. Okay, I need nanotubes and jelly. And jelly welly.
Technology installed.
I need tubes and I need more jelly. Okay. Select terrain manipulator mission on the log. Okay. The terrain manipulator. Oh, okay, that went away too quickly. I need some more dihydrogen. Okay. Close by. Over here. Oh, bro. Mind stepping out of my fucking way? I'm busy over here. Busy over here destroying your habitat. Didn't think about this. This is what I do when I come to planets. I fuck it up. There's more over here. Okay. Is Linux the answer for laptops that won't handle Windows 11? Oh, I don't know. I have rocket launchers? Look at that DPS. What does that do? Like a healing pot that I made, basically? Okay.
Radiation protection falling.
Wait, no, that's my carbon. I need my carbon on me. What is this? I don't know what that is. Put that here. What is it? Cordite. I don't need that shit. What else do I not need? Geodes? I can probably put those on the ship, yeah. What is this? Wheat. Oh, we're towards. I'll eat the wheat. Sodium I need to keep on me. This I need to keep on me. The hydrogen can stay on me. The oxygen can stay on me. This stuff. Is there a way for me to like quickly move this shit? Oh, there is. X. What? X. No. Open geode? E analyze. Ionized cobalt. Okay. Install terrain manipulator carbon. Did I not have enough? I need to make some jelly. Y'all ain't ready for this jelly. Okay. It's a little menu heavy. Like I like they probably they could probably stand to like bloat down the menus a little bit. It's kind of weird to have to like, oh, like let me go into my ship inventory. Let me go over to this tab, to this inventory. Let me go over to this inventory. You know, like why can't it all be accessible from one page and then have like tabs on that page? You know what I mean? Like it'd be kind of cooler if like right here instead of me seeing this like picture of the backpack that does nothing for me to see this, instead if like this was the inventory screen here, this was a crafting menu here, and then I had tabs right here where I could just flip through the pages, not actually have to flip through menus. You know what I mean? That'd be a way better design for a crafting menu. Freighter stash is a pain. You're too busy working on fucking environments to make fucking spreadsheets. Gather copper. Visual analysis. 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 Analyst. Analyst. Where is it at? It's over here. That's pretty far away. That's closer. That is further. Is very far. Where's the 200 at? Like right here. Oh, that's it right there. What the fuck? No, that's not it. That was just a random block of some bullshit. Is that the copper deposit?
Radiation protection falling.
No. Holy shit. Dude, mining in the future is gonna be fucking cake, bro. Holy shit. You know, I'm gonna tell you guys right now, after seeing what I'm doing to this planet right now, like, the Cylons totally fucking deserve to take us out. I'm just gonna say it right now. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna put that out there. Cargo drop. So close.
Radiation protection falling.
How do I switch my weapon?
Technology recharge.
Press G. Ooh. Here's the loot. Oh, those are the bad boys. Those are the prickly boys.
Radiation protection falling.
The minute I looked away. Create a deploy a refiner. Okay. Nitrous oxide. Okay.
Technology recharge.
What do I need for nitrous? Any night? They're like Galaxy gas? Shut the fuck up. Sodium. Oh, sodium. Looks like I need more. Okay. What the fuck did you say to me? Now I'm gonna scan you. Oh, you're lucky. First, I need some more nah. There we go. Nah. Nah. Well, those motherfuckers come over here and help. They ain't doing shit. Ooh, got some wheat. Wait. Okay. Holy shit, you see that tech? What happened? What did I do? Oh. I'm so good at walking. I'm so good at walking. I think you should fuck off.
Radiation protection.
I'm just gonna say it right now. You armadillo ass looking motherfucker. I don't trust you.
Technology recharge.
Wait, what? I'm still short. Motherfucker. Style on these fools. He's posturing for your mate. You're clearly competition. True. True. I'm glad that he recognizes it at the very least. Because I am a threat. Oh! Okay. And it says refined materials required. Oh. Hazard protection. Yeah, I know. Oh, it'll just like recharge if I'm just chilling here. Oh, okay, that's nice. Are you playing the expedition? I don't even know what an expedition is, my guy. I just hit normal. I'm playing it for the first time. Figuring it out. Figuring it out. Bugged out. Wait, are you telling me this game has problems? Better to do normal for the first time. Expeditions fast track you. Oh, okay. Like a PoE league, you could say, like a PoE league, you could say maybe. You complete a path of achievements and get some cool stuff. Oh, okay. Expedition is a limited time event. Oh, okay. Searching for cartographic archives. Universal search reveals no prior claims to this site. Sonar test confirms site is suitable for construction. Claimed site. Claimed. I claimed the whole fucking planet for the empire of me. Okay. Base computer online. Search base computer archives with the terminal E. What is that? Or at least a sizable chunk. Yeah, at least part of it. You know what I mean? You can claim the entire planet if you wanted to, by the way. Really? I didn't know you could do that. I figured they just wanted everybody to like live in peace and harmony. You know what I mean? stupid amount of resources and extension cables. Oh, so do you have to like connect computers together? Is that what it is? To be able to like get access to everything, or like hold access to everything, I guess is how that would go. In just a moment. I'm trying to clear my desk off. I got a bunch of shit. Beautiful. What are you doing, kitty cat? You want to play with the box? Is that what it is? Here. Go ahead. You can play with the box. It's all yours. Okay. Entry follows. Storm sweeping across. The construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans while need to get back soon. Okay, extract plans.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay, okay. Timber, flora containment, flat roof, timber panel, wall, door. Okay. Construct your base shelter. Okay. Z. Roof. Floor. Roof. 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 Well, I kind of want to like lift it up. Ew, I don't like that. How do I remove it?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Is there a way to like control like the depth of it? You don't have like see, this is the kind of stuff that I'll get really I'll get like hyper fixated on. Like super hyper fixated on. Like building is like not a good thing. I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't if you guys want to know where my 1,000+ hours of Terraria comes from, I can tell you it's definitely not from fighting. It comes from me making my own like little mini fucking Bowser castle and shit like that in the game, and yeah. It's finicky as far as I know, yeah. Oh my gosh, you're so not alone. Yeah, that's me when it comes to survival games. I'm like a build nut. I like building stuff. I like building out bases and shit like that. I remember like I was playing Terraria with a friend of mine, and I kept logging on, and he was like, dude, he's like, don't kill any fucking bosses without me. And I'm like, I'm not. And he's like, dude, you've been logging on every day for the last week, and I haven't been able to play. And he's like, so what have you been doing? And I'm like, nothing. He logs on I built like a themed house for like each one of the NPCs in Terraria, like a jungle tree house for like the witch doctor and the was it witch doctor and the dryad. I built like a beach house on both sides of the map for the you know, for the respective people that go to the beach ones, which I think is like the fisherman, the pirate captain. Who else goes to the beach? There's also one of them that like you wouldn't think they do, but they want to. Is it the golfer? Your content is fire, man. Love what you went up putting out lately. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, no, I built like a floating unicorn house for the princess. Oh, I went out, man. I went all out. I got a problem. Especially when it comes to that game specifically. Like me and Terraria, we have a relationship. It's been a while since I've gone back. You know, the funny thing is I still haven't fully completed I still have not completed the now finished, or at least I think it's finished, Calamity. Right, because like didn't they just finish Calamity like a year or two ago? Like actually like put in all the bosses and like finish out the whole thing with the like Muramasa quest and the other like final bosses. You want to see me build a Death Star? Why would I build a Death Star? Okay. So we need... Okay, I know what I'm doing. Maybe. What I need? I need carbon. All right, easy. We just need 400 things of carbon so I can build the most intricate house that I will never use or ever come back to. What's your favorite game of all time? Terraria. Baldur's Gate 3 is a really close second, but it's Terraria. It's like one of the very few games that like, and Baldur's Gate 3 is the same way too, but like they're different. They're just different reasons, different vibes, but I can always go back and play Terraria. Always. Minecraft's up there too. I really like Minecraft a lot. Yeah, I like Minecraft a lot too. It's just like Terraria scratches the other part of that itch that I like a little bit more. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just does a better job at the like the boss fights and stuff like that. I just really like the boss fights and like the meta game of playing the game. I really enjoy a lot.
Base computer online.
What do I need? More carbon? I already used all of it? Jeez. I've never played Terraria. How would you sell it to a new player? How would I sell Terraria to a new player? Yeah, I more than meets the eye. More than meets the eye. If you like Metroidvania, if you like bullet hell, if you like Minecraft, you're good to go. The funny thing is that like the one thing that I wish more people could do is have like no fucking context and then play Terraria. Like zero, no context at all. Just have no fucking clue what you're doing in the game and just play it and just explore, and that's it. And then like let the game unfold for you, because it will ultimately unfold and you'll figure out what the fuck's going on. But like I played Terraria I play Terraria completely blind, like entirely blind. It's my favorite way to play games. Like I don't know anything about No Man's Sky, right? Like I know nothing about this game. I love playing games blind. It's my favorite way to play. And when I played Terraria blind, it was one of the best experiences I've ever had playing a game. Like I'm just like, oh, okay, so this is like fucking 2D Minecraft. I'm just like building a house, and I built a house, and I started building like equipment, and I'm fighting these little monsters, and I'm digging mines, and I'm finding ore, and I'm smelting it into bars and creating more armor and stuff like that. And then I'm finding these like health crystals and increasing my health, and I'm like, oh, this is kind of nice. And I've, you know, found a couple more, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then one night, one fateful evening, I'm digging, and all of a sudden it says, or I was building or something like that, and it's just like, you feel an evil presence watching you. What? What do you mean? What does that mean? I was like, I'm playing with my buddy. We're playing together, and neither one of us had ever played it. And it's just like text just pops up at the bottom of the screen. You see, you feel an evil presence watching you, and I'm like, what does that mean? And he's like, I don't know. Oh, okay. Music kicks in. Yeah, and you're like, oh, what? What the fuck? What is this? What's happening? Why? Yeah. Minecraft is a 2D platformer. I don't even think that does justice to what it is. Yeah, I don't even think that does justice. I feel like they did the like, because like it's kind of become like a trope, like the Lovecraftian indie game like stuff, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of become a trope over the last couple of years, I've noticed, with a lot of games. And I think that it would just be like, it's just really fucking, I feel like it's kind of a little overdone, to be honest with you. But I think they were the ones that started it. At least that's how I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say they started it. Are you fucking for real?
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Now I need ferrite. Dude, this is why you never stop farming. Never stop farming. Terraria has 20 times the content of Minecraft. Yes. Yeah. Terraria has this is the better way to say it. Terraria has 20 times the progression of Minecraft. Content in a game like that, content in a game like Minecraft is what you make it, right? Like I built, like in Minecraft, I built a giant pyramid city. Like I built a giant pyramid, massive fucking pyramid. And inside the pyramid was a farm and my house and a little village and a river that ran between it with bridges on it. Like in Terraria, like content's what you make it. You can make whatever content you want out of it, right? Space pyramid? Oh man. I can build what the aliens truly came to Earth on. Okay. Okay, the house is built. Okay. Additional archives recovered. Follows. Construction, a success. Recovered salvage data from nearby plans logged. Scans indicate several subterranean devices. Beginning search. Okay, extract plans. Whoever recorded these logs evidently had some success. I have access to their plans, and perhaps I can learn more of their efforts. What is this? Construction Research Unit. I need magnetized ferrite and some more nanotubes. Okay. Yeah, but if you sit down and think about all the enemies, block types, furniture. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, Terraria, you know what the thing is that, like, I think what's really impressive about a game like Terraria, isn't that it's, like, it's a game, it's really interesting because you can look at Terraria and Minecraft, and essentially there's, like, two very similar games there. But where Minecraft went wide, Terraria went deep. Figuratively and literally. Because like like Minecraft was like world. You have this whole world to look through, or this whole world to discover things. Where like Terraria had a much more like it was a much more dense game. That's probably a better way to say it. You can also have other players help you with construction. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Those hints are helpful for new players. Back in the day, we had a tiny stack limits and no hints. Gotta love that, baby. Gotta love that. Gotta love the early days of any game. I think Terraria at this point is both wide and deep. That's actually true, especially when you start adding and modding. And I actually think that in a lot of ways, I don't know. I've actually heard there's some really good Minecraft mods. I've heard there's some really cool, like, even like RPG ones where if you want to turn Minecraft into like an RPG, you can. I think that would be a lot of fun. That'd be kind of cool. But at that point, you're playing Terraria. You know what I mean? So it's like, wow, I might as well just go over here. Also, on top of that, like Terraria's sound. Oh my God, Terraria's music is just like. Terraria's music is so good. Terraria's music is good, but then on top, and then like once you've played base Terraria, and then you go and play fucking, then you go and play Calamity, and you get fucking, what is it? You go and play Calamity. Fucking fantastic. Oh, so good, dude. It's so good. All the songs, dude. All the songs are so good. DM Kuro did like such a banger job all the way through. That's the reason why these songs have 16 million views. Or just hit him with the real banger. So good. Crabulon is so fucking good. It's absurd. And I love that he actually and he still hits with the fucking. Hi, buddy. Look at it. Gen 9 Pokemon slaps? What's Gen 9? I haven't played Pokemon since White and Black. What's his name? Maddie. Which one was Gen 9? I don't remember. But yeah, I'm gonna listen to that later. I'll listen to that when I'm jamming some Path of Exile. What did I come to make? Magnetized ferrite. Do I have to change it to... I'm confused. It says, requires magnetized ferrite. Create magnetized ferrite in a refiner. Place ferrite dust. Do I need to change this output? Can I change it to a different output? Fuck. Refine pure ferrite. Oh, so I need to turn it into pure first. Okay. I'd imagine you'd be able to create systems where you can link these together, and I could have the pure ferrite turn into... I could have the dust turn into pure ferrite, and then it would go into another machine where I could then have it turn into... Does it have that in this game? I don't know if it... it seems like a game that would. Maybe not, because the processing's so fast. Yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah, sort of. Bigger refiners. I got you. Okay. It's a bit more involved, but you can automate acquisition. Okay. I have no idea why. I don't know why it's like for whatever reason, hazard protection automatically charges your shelter. Oh, God, I know. Okay, you don't need to keep telling me. I fix it myself. There you go. Look at that. Huh? You happy now? Okay, what? Nanotubes. Craft nanotubes. Carbon nanotubes. Oh, I already have carbon. Analysis online. Okay. Suggest recover salvage data from buried technology. Equip and utilize analysis visor. Okay. Oh, okay. Base teleporter module. Okay. A teleporter device that allows you to move quickly between constructed bases as well as any space station terminuses connected to their network. Really? Okay. Urged. User is urged to verify network integrity before inserting matter they can't afford to be separated with. Okay. Interesting. What is this? Biofuel reactor? But I want to burn all my points because I don't know what I actually fucking need, right? I'm just like clicking buttons at this point. You can rename your base by interacting with your base computer. Base. LD's base. Upload base. Okay. Gather ferrite dust to begin making a teleport module. Okay, I'll wait till the storm passes for better visibility. You should also have a color picker when placing buildings. Oh, okay. You get more credits. You need to visit each space station and find scanners and scan things like crazy. Oh, okay. If anyone finds your planet, they should be able to see your base when they enter the system. Oh, that's cool. Now, what is this? Biofuel generator produces electricity for your base. Oh, okay. I like how my fucking cat wakes up, right? Like he's been sleeping since like probably like noon, right? And after he wakes up, he comes over. He comes to get me because he's hungry. So he's like, "Hey, I need food. You need to feed me." And I'm like, "Okay." So I feed him. And then after I feed him, he's like, "Okay, now I'm gonna sleep in your lap." That's his fucking day. Talk about a fucking privileged life. Four metal plating, 4 nanotubes. Okay. Before cats are the same, people who say cats are independent haven't had a cat. No fucking shit. That's so true. So many people are like, oh, you know, I like having dogs because, you know, dogs, you know, like they're friendly and they want to be around you and they want this and they want that. And I'm like, bro, motherfucker, you haven't had a cat. What are you talking about? This motherfucker is attached to me by the hip all fucking day. If I don't pay attention to him, he will sit on my desk within like a foot of my face, like inches of my face, and just be like, meow, 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 meow. And he'll just do it over and over again until I pay attention to him. He won't fucking stop. He'll just be like, you need to stop whatever the fuck you're doing and you need to look at me right now. And then I'll be like, what do you fucking want? And I'll check his food, check his water. I'll brush him. You know, use a fucking, you know, like play with him for a little bit. And it's still not enough. Still not enough. Damn, I really am getting my steps in, huh? Is there a cave? Who told me to scan this shit? I've already scanned these motherfuckers. Kitty just loves you. Yeah, he does. Too fucking much. Too fucking much. He's like completely knocked the fuck out in my lap right now. My leg's going to sleep. Because he weighs so fucking much. You were mining unidentified materials earlier? Oh. You can upgrade the movement soon. Don't worry about how slow you move now. I haven't even thought about it, man. I'm just chilling. I'm just taking it in, baby. I'm just taking it in. Put it in here.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Okay. What does this need? Insufficient power. Insufficient power. Biofuel reactor. Okay. And to make a biofuel reactor. Do I need to get the prints out of here? Bitch. Build technology. Biofuel reactor. Okay. Electrical wiring. Okay. Need metal plating. Easy. We can make that no problem. Okay. Electrical wiring. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Okay. How do I move this? I hate that it's turned that way. I wish it was the other way around. I guess it doesn't need to be that way. Why would they make the plug-in in the front? That's so fucking goofy. Why wouldn't the plug-in be in the back? This is a tripping hazard. You can also teleport to a base that has 0 power, but you won't be able to tele out. Oh yeah, well that makes sense, right? Playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 when it comes out, it's looking good. Yeah, I'm actually sponsored by them next month. All month, actually. For streams. Live streams. So I'll like next month when I stream on Fridays, I'll be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 because they've sponsored it. Did you see the the Warframe dev stream today? It's looking sick. Is it? Digging the game so far? Yeah, I've been having a good time with it. There's a device that hides your wires. Of course there is. Do you have to brush your cat often? No, you just give up. I brush him, but I mean, it doesn't, like he has too much hair that it doesn't even matter. His hair is going everywhere no matter what you do. You just live with it. Where are you going? What are you doing? Okay, so you're not going anywhere. Every friend that has a cat never seemed to notice how badly their houses reeked of ammonia. Like they just be chilling and cheesing all day, every day. Yeah. Yeah, you get used to the smell. Are you talking about like what? Like cat piss? Yeah. Yeah, you get used to the smell. Or you just keep the fucking litter box clean. My cat doesn't like spray or anything like that. So that's pretty much it. It's pretty much how it works, baby. Pretty much how it works. Okay. So base computer to update. Okay. Log from previous user, additional archives removed, follows. Yeah, detected repeating 16 from space station. Warning, end of archive, records interrupted. The base computer archives have reached their end. It seems there is nothing more we will learn from them. My predecessor appears to have left their base and headed to their space station. Okay. Investigate the space station. Follow the footsteps of the base computer's previous owner. What do I need? Starship launch fuel. And uranium. Well, wait, how do I make launch fuel? I need uranium and launch fuel. How do I do that? Find or construct launch fuel. Oh, okay, there we go.
Radiation protection falling.
Just tuning in. I love this game. I haven't played in over a year. I think there's a lot of new content. There's a lot of new content, yeah. Got caught in a gravity well. Well, that's not fucking good. It's insane in VR. I bet it fucking is. Probably get fucking sick. This looks fucking cool. What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh no! Hold on, hold on. We got it, we got it. Raffia Rendezvous. What the fuck? What? There's like people here and shit? What the fuck? What's up, bro? What the fuck? What the hell? What are you? What am I? What are we? What's up? A life form waits behind their terminal. They look me up and down and seem to decide I am not a customer. They do not look particularly helpful. Ask about other travelers. A life form looks at me. The life form looks at me with alarm before waving me away. What? What kind of game is... What is this game? Okay. The alien's elegant metallic shell springs to life as I approach. They study me, lights flashing around their visor. Perhaps they know more about the message left behind in the computer. 16. A glazed look passes over them. The numbers have some strange effect on them. They seem reluctant to speak further. Okay. Starship outfitting. Starship fabricator, construct a new ship. What the fuck? Oh, you can just straight up make your own. That's cool. Ooh, I like that one. That looks cool. This is personal customization, appearance modifier. Oh, you can pick your own race? That's cool, dude. What the fuck? This is goofy. What the fuck? Okay. Ooh, kind of like the square one. Actually, I'll take this one. Oops, I'm not done. I'm not done. I can't go walking around looking like this. You out of your fucking mind? But I can't see. I can't see. Come here. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can have a cape? I kind of want to do the backpack. And backpack will be kind of cool. Yeah, it's fine. You get some cosmetics, man. What the fuck? Okay. Vulnerable server. Can't analyze people, huh? Trader Kulag. Man, these guys don't like hearing that. We are watching you, traveler friend. Find what we left you. Through the alien speaks the words that are not their own. A string of code echoed back to me with a red glare logged directly into my exosuit. The crimson light fades away, and the life form blinking at me expectantly. What has happened? Whatever has happened, they do not appear to have seen it. I should leave. Perhaps my base computer will be able to make something of this code. Okay. For each space station serving... every space station serving as its hub. Every system has a space station serving as its hub. Speaking to life forms aboard the station brings the chance to trade, learn words, or gain standing. Visit technology merchants to upgrade your ship and equipment. Visit the cartographer for directions to outposts and other buildings. Take missions from the mission agent to earn valuable rewards. Use the teleporter to instantly return to your base. Okay. The encoded message has been found for later use. Upgrade your inventory at the Exosuit Technology Merchant. Exosuit Technology Merchant. That's a multi-tool guy. Weapon terminal. Oh. Technology Merchant. Technology Merchant offers installable starship upgrades. Okay, that's not the guy we want. What do you do? Exosuit. Installable upgrades. Okay. Purchase upgrade module. I don't have enough. Any more nanites? Sell. Switch. Exocraft, not suit. Exosuit. It says Exosuit Merchant. Oh, this guy says Exocraft. You're right. It must be this guy down here. The dude that I ran past. No, he's a cartographer. What are you doing? You're a geologist. There's the portal. You're the mission agent. What is the bank? Envoy. We checked with you. We checked with you. Multi-tool. Exosuit. The life forms' facial lighting brightens as they see me. They produce a data pad held with perfect balance from the tips of their silicone fingers. Well, I still don't have the money for this either. How's the game? It's good. Oh, here it is. This thing. Upgrade. Oh, okay. And they just gave me an extra slot. The encoded message has been stored for later use. When ready, teleport terminus to your base. And now that I've come here, I should be able to use this to come back to the space station if I need to. Right? Yeah, okay, cool. First one's free. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Very rad, dude. Very rad. Hey, LD, I saw your EA video and I realized that they sit on a pile of franchises that could be rebooted by whoever will buy EA. Nobody's gonna be buying EA anytime soon. EA stock is still worth quite a lot. The company's in good, like, in a solid position. It's gonna take a little while, but I would guarantee that we're probably gonna see some bad shit go down with them in the future. I could easily see it happen. Very easily. But my friends, I'm done. That's it for me for the evening. I gotta get some food, man. I'm hungry. I don't know what I'm gonna eat yet, but I gotta figure something out. We're definitely gonna continue to play this though. I had a lot of fun with it. I think it's really good. It's really good. No more FIFA licensing. That part's really gonna hurt. I think a lot of people really underestimate what the impact of that's gonna be, especially if 2K ends up getting the licensing rights. And most people do actually like enjoy the 2K games more than they enjoy the EA games. At least that's how I've been. Maybe I'm just you know, projecting, but that's my opinion. That's my opinion. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the subs, the donos, the biddies, all that good stuff. I hope you guys had an absolutely fantastic day. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Tomorrow, like maybe I might hop on for a little bit tomorrow. I might stream a little bit. If I do stream, I'll probably stream just on Twitch, because I know Twitch has drops for it. So I'll stream on there so people can get, you know, some free goodies and stuff like that for watching. And if anything, I would probably just play the game if I stream tomorrow. Otherwise, outside of that, my friends, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. I will see you guys later.